All right. Thank you for joining us for session 20. Sunday's group number 4. Yet to make their name.
We don't have a name.
We aren't
We are
named at all.
You could be the nameless ones if you want. That's totally fine.
I feel like we're the opposite of nameless. The shit we do makes us be known all the time.
My name's Paz.
We're murder hobos.
Murder hobos.
We are murder hobos.
Oh, that's all of you.
We haven't murdered a single person. Murder has not been committed once.
That's actually very true. This group has not actually murdered anybody.
Yeah,
Well-
we've only killed the baddies.
Well,
Unless-
time to
It's
start.
still technically murder, but it's murder.
No, we kill in self-defense. That's not murder.
Yeah, it's always self-defense.
I mean,
There's a
we
line.
did commit genocide in
No.
self
Whoa,
We keep saying that.
We
We-
just
So
committed,
let's set the record straight.
we
That's
just
Let's run high
committed
here.
mass killings of one group of people.
He didn't even commit mass killings. They closed themselves off. All we
That's
did
true.
was regicide.
We defended
Totally
ourselves
different.
against a group of people that all happen to be the same thing.
We went out of our way to attack and kill people that last time.
Oh,
That-
we
therefore,
committed
that
regicide
constitutes-
against the people that attacked us.
That's
So
still
it took us
constitutes
2
murder.
attempts to commit regicide, by the way.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
it looks
God,
like,
you guys
sorry.
did commit regicide twice. I only did it
You
once.
guys.
Yeah. I wasn't there for the Duke being murdered.
yeah, I was there.
That's not right. A duke doesn't count as regicide.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
dude-
it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
regicide is the
That's-
king. You have to kill a king for regicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically,
gotta
a
work your
prince
way up
isn't
there.
even regicide, but I don't think they have one for prince. So we're looping it in with because he's
Princess-side.
royalty. A duke is just some a-hole that calls himself duke because he has a lot of money
That's pretty
Or he
much
thinks he's
exactly
John Wayne.
or a ring.
Duke
Paz.
aside.
So basically, Paz. Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait,
No,
was
Paz doesn't
Duke
have a lot
aside
of money.
committed
He
on
has no
Paz
money.
when he lost his ring?
No, he was just stripped of his title and lands,
I'm gonna count that as Duke
Which he
aside.
didn't have
can't top
anyway,
me.
so.
which he never had. So he
Yeah.
lost
He
nothing.
believed it. I
He
was
lost
going
nothing.
with it because
I
I
lost
wanted
it.
money.
In a drinking contest, I didn't realize I was taking part in.
Generally happens with drinking contests.
I
Yep.
wasn't aware. I thought I was placing a bet.
Go through a quick recap of our last session that we had. We went and met with Lord Dallin Valor, and that proved quite fruitful with a lot of information provided about the dynamics of this region as well as other regions nearby, and a couple different kind of players or kind of groups that are coming about. One of was mentioned was Clan Gilgal. It's kind of arisen in Ismar, taking control of Aluda and now occupying the Gorn Pass. Another was an undead horde attacking Fort Farron. Is being led by a black dragon. And there is a commander there at the fort, Commander Remar Luna, and has held since those events. Now, we haven't really gotten a time frame to all this information. No, right? Like nothing really has like been asked about that. It was just kind of displayed there. And we were invited back to a kind of a dinner, right? Like a little bit of a feast in celebration. Very small, very quick, something to happen relatively fast. As one of the things that was mentioned was that the King Rildor Telthar has actually requested aid from Lord Dallin Valor and the Paladins that is under the banner, as well as soldiers. So there's a kind of an urgency a little bit, and Lord Dallin Valor has pushed off that order and command simply because there is so much things happening around here. So he has a little bit of a ground to step on, be like, hey, I can't just march my stuff out of here if we're going to be sieged or attacked or something's going to happen. Now, we kind of had a little bit of a thing happen at the Suntree Cathedral when we were on the sundial going into Baelor's domain, which is somewhat of a place that you're astral projecting to. The vial that was held, that was obtained from a very gnome or character that I would say is a little bit magic oriented, inspiring, had a little bit of rhyming going that got kind of serious, referred to you all as chosen ones, lots of gold spent. Honestly, I can't really picture why you trusted this individual, but
I can't either.
it happened.
I can.
And
I thought
They
it was cool.
rhymed.
You know, everyone who says chosen one has been very good to us. You know, just gotta say they
Honestly.
helped us. You know, everyone who
It's
heard
just
us.
Third time's the charm.
They spoke in funny rhymes.
we went along
Exactly.
with it. Any case, the flask kind of erupted, this purple and pink lightning exploding out of the flask with the water began to entrace itself. Palor reminded that the light would still be provided, right? The light was still within, right? And then mentioned kind of in the backdrop as the astral projection was ending, almost potentially to save you from any sort of things that would happen. It is here, was the statement that was said. John Strella are currently missing, as far as what has been told. John Holfar is kind of the runner of the greenhouses, a head grower, and then Strella Forgorn is the innkeeper of the Stormy Inn. And then we also have Crespa Iliar, which is the head crypt keeper, and apparently is catatonic. Some magical effect that overcame them, as you all questioned quite heavily, and they are void of memories, and their brain is a vegetable. And they were brought back, though, so they're technically alive right now, and they're just wide-eyed, unblinking, proned out, laying on the ground, just slowly breathing in and out. So that is where... That's pretty much it, where we're going to start. We got soldiers or guards all over the street here. They're inspecting, trying to figure out the missing persons. You all kind of brought to the attention of Crespa. That's when the actual commander here, the captain of the guard, Rangalar Uku, was kind of got off the warhorse and helped in that, and is just super confused. I mean, he is like, what the fuck is happening right now, kind of thing, right? He's just not loving it. And this point is feeling to get back onto the horse and start riding to actually speak to Lord Down Valor, that this just happened within the city. So that's a little bit of the kind of the franticness and where the conversation is going to be headed here. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of put on a little bit of ambiance here with the crowd.
One thing you glossed over, I've been promoted to captain because Wrangler gave me his cloak thing off of his back.
His captain's cloak.
I asked him for a symbol to prove that we were working with him, and he gave me his captain's cloak off of his back. So I am now a captain.
Kaz does love his titles.
Yeah, got the title. Captain.
Don't deny him his titles.
Captain's Council?
We don't have time. We have to get to the crypt.
Gilgal, we got a new job.
Yay!
Yeah,
Hopefully we don't kill more people.
I remember that I did grab his keys as well as his amulet after he went down
Okay.
using Mage Hand. So, and I was trying to usher everybody to, because we need to get going, because shit's going down already in the crypt. We need to go.
I'm just gonna leave this guy here.
There's not
Not
much
our
we
problem.
can do. Leave him with Wranglar.
Yes. Clean up the body. And I'll head to speak to Lord Thallard Valor. You all head to the crypt. I'll meet you after I'm done.
We will see
Captain's
you there.
decision to the crypts.
1,
Back
2,
and forth.
3, 4. My heart is racing now.
Begins to yell orders out to pick Cressa's body up, taking back to Fort Frostbeard, and then the rest of them to begin to head for the actual gates towards the keep.
How long does it take to get to the crypt from where we are?
The crypt is on the south side, just south of the kind of the plateau where the Century Cathedral is. It sits between the Noble District and the almost like a merchant quarter, merchant district. Right
feel
now,
like-
as far as time, you'd be looking at about 20 to 30 minutes to get through the actual city, navigating to that side.
Do we want to go take Fred? He's pretty fast.
Fred's not going to be able to transport us that quickly. We just need to run as fast as we can.
That's a fair conclusion, I suppose. It's really smart.
Well, I mean, if it's not gonna take any more time to take Fred,
It's not. It's going to take longer to take Fred. We need to go.
He's so fast, though.
Enough talking, let's move.
We can talk and move at the same
I
time.
literally move faster than everybody here.
He's just like bolting.
Okay, so we're all heading to the crypt.
We are.
Going to activate this map. It's quite large, so it might take a little bit to get in here. So this is reminiscent, right? You're heading down the path. You go through. So first off, in the actual city, so the presence of soldiers, right? So kind of carrying with at some point. A lot of people are going inside. They're seeing that happen. They're kind of taking their eyes and their breaths, and they're shutting the doors. People are like retreating almost. Some are actually leaving, and these are addressed in the actual the merchants, right? Some of the soldiers are almost following and then dispersing within the alleyways. Those that actually were not following the commander but kind of saw and then were yelled out instructions, different things, or kind of coming out and like questioning, like what's going on, what's happening, and things. And it's almost as if they're kind of keeping a tab on what you're going, just kind of keeping and watching just for a little bit, and then they're just disappearing right in the crowd behind as you all are moving at a quickened pace or fast pace to get there. And eventually there's normalcy within the city. Everyone's just mulling about. Things are quite normal. You're doing their daily tasks and business. You come to that wrought iron gate that's quite large. It carries the almost that symbol of Pelor across the front end, Pelor across the front end. It's open. You see people in here currently across the actual cemetery, and you begin to make way heading for the central dome-like structure that is reminiscent of the actual crypt's entrance there. Now, one of the things upon actually getting here, which is a little bit odd, I'm going to go ahead and have you all roll perceptions.
Hey.
Ooh, okay, cool. It did roll it at advantage automatically. Awesome.
Wow, that's extremely high. Like, we have some really high perception rolls. Oh my god.
22, 22, 23, 23.
That's
I'm rolling at
nice.
advantage. I should roll high.
Even wow, that's crazy. Okay, so everybody is able to perceive, even at a quick pace as you're running, you get onto the actual brick path and you get to this spot in the map and you begin to go heading for, you're about 50 to 60 so feet away from that door. That's metallic stone, right? It's reinforced. It's got a lock on it. And you stretch looking west and east, and you see that some of the dirt within the snow itself begins to move.
Fuck.
No. Okay.
The more you stare, the more you look, the more are moving.
Varys. And so it's just gonna toss Varys the keys to the crypt.
I mean, we're not alone here.
I know, but
I'm
best
gonna,
that you hold on to these than I.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay behind Paz. Just
I'm
Just-
going invisible. Ew.
Bro, you know,
Paz, where are you?
Visible.
Paz.
I'm gonna draw
I'm
my
not
sword.
interacting
I'm-
with this
I'm gonna-
situation.
When I don't see Paz, I'm gonna try to stealth.
Varys, Varys, give me the keys. I'll go lock the door. Just
You wanna give me a stealth
screw
roll?
these guys.
Yeah.
15? Okay.
So is this moving dirt like they're coming up at people? Oh, kind of thing.
They're not out of the ground, but you're seeing as far as some of the earth, it's like kind of moving and shifting and like there's a presence underneath moving the dirt right now.
Varys, give me the
okay.
keys. Give me the 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 keys.
I'm gonna just.
Let's
I'm gonna like.
let's just run through. The guards are on the way behind us. Let's run through. Just get in and lock the door behind us so that we can't be ambushed from behind.
Go past.
And we're trapped in a crypt.
We're gonna be
Have the
trapped
key-
in the
I
crypt no
mean-
matter what. To be honest, guys.
Yeah. I mean,
I-
one way or the other. But at least this way, we don't spend time on something we don't have time to be spending.
You're literally like moving right now, and I don't feel safe enough.
Can I just try to like?
You never felt
get the-
safe once with us?
Can I try to get the keys off
Questions.
Varys?
Questions are for later.
I'm just holding them above my head so Paz can't reach them.
I can jump.
He can jump.
Give me the keys. 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 Give me the keys.
Mom,
Varys,
Mommy.
give me the keys. Varys, give me the keys. Varys, I'm
Fine.
invisible. I'm right here, and I'm just gonna like start like just like hitting his thigh. Give me the keys. Give me the keys. I'm right here.
I will give Paz the keys.
Okay.
Excellent. I'm gonna start just. I'm gonna just book it towards the crypt door and just try to unlock it.
Okay.
Invisible, and then I'm just going to unlock the door.
You approach the door. As you go into the actual key, the slot fit into the door itself. You put in a key and you slowly begin to turn it. It unlocks.
Iris, it's open! Run!
I can see this.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm just gonna
You
go.
clearly
begins
just
to
see
swing
door
open.
just open in front of you.
Let's just go, guys. Get inside the protection dome.
So as you begin to move past, you hear a distant scream.
Oh.
One of the people in the cemetery in the far as there's two bluish creatures with large talons emerging
Not
in
our
the distance,
problem.
200
Not our
feet
problem.
to the
Not our
east,
problem.
coming outwards, grabbing and reaching. More of the dirt around you begins to move. In roughly 6
Gilgal, are
seconds,
you coming?
many of them will penetrate out of the earth.
Not my problem.
Where's Gilgal?
Who is Gilgal?
Where is Gilgal?
I'm coming.
Or better, what is Gilgal?
There's shit coming out of the fucking ground.
Why
killing
is
shit.
Gilgal?
Yeah. Yes.
Like,
How
who is
is
Gilgal? Why would you
Gilgal?
say that?
You're not inside. I don't want you to do the death.
Yes.
Varys, as you hang around, kind of clinging to the backside, one of the creatures emerges.
Is this because I
Your
took the
size,
keys?
It comes out of the ground, it moves its neck, and begins to smell the earth as its jaw unhinges itself, opening with large talons of teeth. Large teeth and talons in the hands, the claws, I should say, and the tongue kind of wraps around as it looks, sees you, smells.
Ugly bastards.
It's going to lunge.
Damn it, Varys, I'm Captain of the Othema Guard.
Are you going through the door or are you fighting?
Yeah, I'll slip in.
When he does, I'll just shut the door.
You shut the door and lock it. In seconds, you hear banging against the actual door as the creature begins to move and scrape. Its large claws going across with sharpness to it and ear piercing through the actual door. If the door was not metallically reinforced, this creature most likely would be able to get through it. You're seeing more motions outside and kind of moving. More creatures are going towards the door as they kind of smelling and sniffing the air as far as you can hear, but it becomes drowned out by all of which is happening outside of this protected dome, solid stone structure. You hear more screams from some of the people in the cemetery that are giving love to their loved ones buried within the ground. It's unclear what exactly the extent of it currently is, but one thing's for sure is that they are arising from the dead.
Their loved ones won't be underground.
Should we blockade the door? Put something there. Just
We have
know,
to come
it's-
out this way eventually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but-
it's an iron door. Nothing's gonna break through that while it's locked, so we'll be fine.
I'll
If it
trust
was-
you guys on that.
If it was like a wooden door or something, then yes, I would say barricade it. But we'll be fine. There's nothing. Not much can break through an iron door.
Like, I just don't want to die and be joining the undead army over here. At least they're not phasing through the door. That's pretty good news, right, guys?
In any case, I think I believe we need to head down into the crypt.
Yeah, so
Yes,
as you
it
come
is.
into this space, I'll give a description of what you're seeing in here. So it's obviously very plain. Everything seems to be well kept. You notice there's an actual door entrance. There's a lot of dirt that's been like kicked up and moved in, and some of the actual carts or wagons that are in here currently, like wheelbarrow-esque style, they have dirt and muck kind of on them. Some of them have tools like shovels and pickaxes and other things, and then one is filled with actual rock debris. There is a large, almost trap door or cellar door that can be lifted on the south side of the staircase that descends down. This seems to have two winches that are quite large and heavy duty to be able to lower potentially items down below and lift them up. Pillars are kind of extending upwards, supporting the domed ceiling as it goes and apexes to about 15 to 18 feet. in the center of the staircase, that structure as well as kind of a pillar it resembles as it goes upwards in that bricked stone.
Don't think you know the way.
I think I found a spooky elevator thing.
I'm making a guess. I've never been here before. I don't know the way.
I'm just trusting the religious man over here, you know.
Is this a device for lowering coffins?
That's correct. It seems 2 inches on either side. You imagine that there's like these little kind of hooks on the end, like eyelets. You can latch them into a coffin or a body or whatever material that you're trying to get down. You also notice that the carts themselves, the wagons, they have chain and other reinforcements to them. It resembles that they can actually be lowered down as well to lower down equipment through the actual.
Found a scary elevator.
I wouldn't use that. That'd probably make enough noise to wake more of the undead.
But I mean,
if anything, what we can do is we can just jump down. We don't
Well,
have to use the elevator itself.
You didn't. How far down does it go? You didn't know.
Doesn't matter.
he
Find
can
something to
make us
check
through
it.
the floaties.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like you could just climb down it. It's not like.
But again,
Should we just send do we have anything that we can use just to scout down
Oh, wait.
there?
I mean, yeah,
am I looking at this wrong? Is there no like actual platform, just chains? Like you would slap chains, attach chains to something to lower it down?
It says
Yeah,
there's like hooks to dig into it.
Right.
It is a
Okay.
pulley system. It is not an
Okay.
elevator.
Not a platform. Okay.
It's not a
I'm gonna
platform.
use Mage Hand to open the trapdoor.
Okay, so you use Mage Hand to open the trapdoor, and as you do, it kind of swings outwards, and then they lower a little bit off of almost like sliding hinges, so they kind of funnel into a squared off cut stone piece that is just penetrating into the earth. And from when you are able to move and look down, you see that the distance down is actually not too intimidating. It's roughly 45 feet down. You can see that the chamber is beginning to open up, and there's dim light resembling that from candles or torches. It's kind of moving back and forth.
I can make that easy.
Well, one thing before we go down, just to make sure. Eyes of the grave. 60-foot radius. I can detect any undead that aren't behind total cover or otherwise protected from divination.
Okay. So as you're casting eyes of the grave and you're reaching downwards and you're extending, you detect that there is some presence that is down there.
All right. Oops.
Okay.
Myself.
He
all I did was mark that I used one of my uses of it. That's all I did.
became the
And you
undead.
died.
Yeah.
You died because of it.
All right. Well,
Alright,
this
wait,
seems to be our
before
fastest
we
way
jump-
down.
Oh, before we jump, there's something undead right down there. So we jump down, we got to be ready to do something about it when we hit the ground.
Do
Why
you know
don't we just
precisely
take
where it
the-
is? Because we could just like throw things at it from up here.
So where would it, is it like right in the center of this shaft?
It is technically within the chamber itself. I give you almost a little bit of benefit of the doubt because you are kind of reaching a position where you're elevated. From what you can detect, is it somewhere within an open space underneath here, and it seems to be moving.
It's roughly underneath us. I cannot give you the exact spot, but it's somewhere right under us.
Is it a lot or is it like a big thing?
It's just one thing.
Should we not just take the
I
stairs?
just know it's undead. I cannot tell how big or small it is.
I mean, I just put this out as a cooler, faster option.
I mean, we have quite literally the jump on it, so we don't have time to. I really don't think we have time to be just sitting here
You're right.
deliberating.
I'm just gonna jump in.
Oh my
Invisible,
god.
just little patterings of dust as I'm just gonna boom.
You're gonna fall down 45 feet.
Wait, hold on. I do have
Yes.
Featherfall. I have Featherfall.
Oh,
so
no,
we get-
listen.
I
Monk
have
Reaction.
Monk shit. He has monk shit.
shit. He has slow fall. He has his own
Yeah,
version.
okay.
He doesn't
good.
need featherfall.
That's
I'm
okay.
s-
I just undone check. I was like, shit.
Plus, at the
No.
same time, he is invisible, so none of us would like actually see
That's
him
right.
You're just
jumping.
gonna hear me.
You're
Let's
right.
go
We
in!
would-
Yeah, no one sees Paz. Paz is, yeah,
Just
I mean,
hear it.
yeah, you probably
That's-
just hear Paz at that point. So Paz, you're just going down. You're gonna feather fall down.
It's the I don't. It's not a feather fall. It's I
Reduce the
ignore
damage.
Yeah.
I ignored what something like 5 times my monk level worth of falling damage.
So you roll the damage, and then he takes away a certain amount of damage from that.
Yeah, I
Right.
gotcha. Okay.
I'll look for it. There we go.
Before we jump, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my spell refueling ring to get my 3rd level spell slot
Oh, yeah,
back.
I reduced
already
the
did that.
damage equal to 5 times my monk level, so
So
That's a
30.
lot.
I would reduce falling
It's a
damage by
lot of,
35.
yeah, 35.
He
I
reduced
can't
to
even roll that amount.
Like
Yeah.
he's the avatar right now.
So you're able just to
Yep.
resist it because I mean we don't need to go through the rolling there because you're not
Uh,
having to take any damage. So, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull you to the scene as you are the first one down.
Varys, are you going to be joining us?
I've already been walking down the stairs.
Oh, you.
Oh,
were
he just
walking
took the stairs.
Yeah, yeah,
What
I'm
a
just bickering
wimp.
over a hole.
Like a smart guy. He took
Gonna
the
walk
stairs.
down the stairs nice and quiet.
And if anyone wants to jump, I could cast Featherfall and we can all just
Varys,
jump
I
together.
pulled you to
We'll be
scene as
fine.
well, so you are now in the
At it.
stairwell
Make it happen.
heading down.
Yep, I guess wall jumping.
Oh
Alright.
lord.
Mistake.
I'll cast Featherfall just so we don't take any damage.
Okay, so you all are going
While
down the
following
thing.
as.
When I land, can I just like roll to the left so I'm just not gonna get crushed by everybody?
That's fine. I'm gonna activate it then for everybody at this point if we're all
Yeah.
coming down.
Do I have to
Ooh.
make deck saves to not
Everyone's
be just
feather
crushed
falling
by
down.
my teammates?
That's so funny.
Hey, we're slowly going down, so you get to see us though.
Yeah.
Well,
Slow.
it's
Yeah.
not so much.
Anyway.
It's slow, but it's not slow.
Okay.
So this is sorry, Varys, as you're kind of going in this staircase, you notice that the actual stonework here is perfect. It seems to be well chiseled and well made. It's quite smooth and it's bricked. And it's well built as this pillar almost extends down to the staircase and it's cornered off, so you're rounding down 90 degrees as you go around into the actual earth here, so about 45 feet. The rest of you, as you kind of feather fall or Paz is coming down, you notice that the ceiling height of the room is roughly 30 feet here, and it's kind of resembling that of a little bit of a dome, but it's smooth on top. And so there's actually only 15 feet of earth that you actually are traversing through in that square hole that goes down. When you come down into this space, you can see visibly, for those that kind of come down, not quite you yet, that there are kind of passageways or corridors, and they're extending outwards at certain places. The lighting in here is dark. There's not much except for these standing almost lanterns, if you will, or lamps, right? So they stand up on these bronze like metallic metal poles, and then they're fit with candles that are rather burned out at this point. So they're kind of going down further and further, and they're just giving a little bit of an ambiance about the space and helping out. There seems to be, for those that have dark vision, there seems to be another kind of cellar door area that kind of opens up, and that's to the west of the staircase there. It resembles that above, suggesting that this continues to go down, and they have another kind of mechanism for lowering things if they need to. As soon as you all get there, and Varys, even you that's within the staircase, there is a large amount of breathing everywhere.
You said there was only one.
It's probably whatever is here is very big.
That
What
is
kind of
Would
breathe-
I've so it would have lasted for 6
Other way,
seconds.
Varys.
Would I be able to get any better pinpoint on where it is as we dropped?
As you come down and drop, you notice that there's seems to be two undead that are around you. You're able to detect that one of which is over in this space here, and another one is in this space here. It seems as though you cannot see them as you stretch your dark vision in your eyes to be able to see. Roll perceptions, please.
Do I have disadvantage because I don't have dark vision? Or
Anybody can roll perceptions, but this is based on Thothig has this presence
Okay.
and sense, so he's almost pinpointing where it's at, and then analyzing and looking at the situation. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll then.
yeah,
I mean, I can hear the breathing, right?
you can hear the breathing, so you can roll
Oh,
perception
okay.
on that if you'd like. It just depends
Oh,
on what you're
yeah.
trying to attempt to perceive.
I'll try with that.
I'm just gonna see general area then, like where this breathing is.
Okay, so we'll go through some checks here. So right now, Thothig, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of make them visible at the present moment. We are still paused at this point. So Thothig, as you're analyzing, they appear to be wispy smoke as they come together in little bits, almost as if they're spirits hovering, but they're missing legs and their bone structure is revealed. There's no skin, and it seems they come down into a slight wisp at the bottom end. They're almost kind of sitting within a little bit of the light, and that's why they're able to be seen. But if they're in shadow or darkness, they would be near invisible. For everyone hit rolled perceptions to maybe perceive about the space. The breathing appears to be coming from the south, the west, the east, and the north. It is all around you, and it is many. They are
Oh, it's
unmoving.
many.
There is no steps that are being taken. You have not moved.
Did you?
Do they see us?
Can we? I don't think we could tell they see us.
Oh Lord,
This.
I never fought undead
Remember,
before.
you feather fall down, so your steps are silent. You've literally just laid in the space, and Varys has just exited the staircase and has not taken a step yet.
This is terrifying.
Guys, I think we might want to, not be nearby these people.
Yeah. We need to be as quiet as we can, and we need to stay as far away from these things as we can.
Or gather them all up as close to us as possible. I have a little trick up my sleeve for undead.
Does it involve not having us die?
Does the central staircase just keep going down and down and down and down?
The central staircase is only going down to this level, and to Varys, as well as those who have placed token-wise, they can see there appears to be another staircase to the northeast corner of this chamber. Appears to be descending downwards.
Alright, well, we need to. If we want to keep going down, we either go through the door, which doesn't sound like a good idea because that makes a lot of noise now, or we can just go to the staircase, which is to our north.
Sweet, merciful crap.
Why did you move, Paz?
I have to
Shit.
that's fine. I'm invisible. They can't see me.
Oh, don't say that.
I've seen it.
Until you realize they have blind sense, and then you're fucked.
Yeah.
Do undead things think?
Do undead things think?
Thanks.
I never fought
Depends on what they
undead
are.
before. I don't,
Lead the way to the staircase quietly.
I don't know where the staircase is.
Us pass.
I'm gonna
Oh, I read the wrong way.
cast Mage Hand, and I'm gonna have it like. I'm just gonna say, Paz, I'm gonna use Mage Hand to try and guide you. All right?
I mean, I can see you just fine.
Oh. Okay,
I just couldn't see where the staircase was.
It's over this way, and I'm gonna.
I clearly went the wrong way.
I'm gonna, as quietly as I can, head towards the staircase.
Okay, go
Can
ahead.
I just... Yeah.
Yep. Come on, stealth. Oof.
Are you a cat right now? Don't you have like advantage on stuff?
Cats do not have
Oops,
advantage.
sorry,
stealth.
hit the wrong button.
Alright. I want to see if I can move then.
No,
That was meant to be advantage. Sorry.
because of the situation we found ourselves in in front of the tavern, I was in human form,
Right.
and I
Alright.
never took the chance to change back because we were rushing through the city.
Okay.
Thothig has not moved yet. But obviously roll stealth when I do.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm like crouching down, getting low, like, oh shit, I'm scared.
I'm not sure if I'm stealthy enough, but I'm gonna make a move to the right side. I don't want to. I see that right entrance. I want to see if I. Oh.
I'm
Ah.
gonna.
Bears
I'm
did it.
gonna-
As you begin to take steps and move,
Always my fault.
appears to be some steps being heard and dragging.
Clearly not mine. I'm invisible.
It's coming into space as a creature. On all fours, it's moving and slowly lifting its head.
Oh shit! Is that it? Holy shit!
See it.
Shh, 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 shh.
Smells the air. It begins to look right. Begins to look left. As it does, it slowly begins to rotate. Crawls out into the space. As it stops. Stares. Locks eyes. With suit. Unhinges its jaw as it detaches down. Its tongue unfurls, going onto the ground itself. It looks
I'm gonna
left.
cast invisibility.
Stands up straight as it does and yells out into the air. Just shrieks, violently yelling profusely. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Fuck! No.
Yes.
Oh, this is spooky. I knew I should have gotten him bardic inspiration.
Oh
It's
my
telling me
God.
there's no combat encounter, so
Yeah,
it
hold
won't.
on.
Yes.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta
Yeah.
select stuff.
Oh my God!
I don't know how to fight
Oh.
undead. I don't even know what the fuck we're fighting.
Yeah, you should be able to roll now.
Lord.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
some
my,
good initiative.
my initiative's so bad.
Oh my god, I'm above Paz, guys. Paz isn't the first for once.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, you go ahead and make. Go ahead and find out if these zombies are smart enough or not.
Yeah, because everything I have apparently requires them to think.
To have an intelligence of greater
Well-
than like a peanut.
Well, so long as psychic damage is psychic damage. It's gonna work. It works on most things except maybe constructs.
Mm. Some of them do require though to have poor intelligence at least, and I don't know about undead.
So that's.
All right, we all rolled up.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we are.
Just take a big gulp of air.
How many? Oh fuck me! So many. I didn't realize it.
Wing
Oh,
Song,
no.
go first.
5, 9,
Okay.
Gather them near
15,
me.
18. Oh god, there are over.
Okay.
I don't know that
Um,
there's that many in person, but holy shit, there's over 30.
I know.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna get to my Schwam out, and I'm going to. Do I know where? Or do I know? Is there any other undeads that I can see, or is it just the one blue thing right there?
That's the only sight that you have. You currently hear footsteps as they begin increasingly louder, as they begin to drag large claws upon the ground, and they are corresponding to the same places you are hearing the breathing coming from the south, the west, east, and the north.
Oh, I don't see enough of them to make this work. Okay, so I'm going to look at the blue monster thingy, whatever that thingy is, and I'm going to cast vicious mockery. Let's hope that works.
All right, so you reach out. The creature succeeds on its saving throw as you reach out to say something menacing to it as it walks out. It stands up and shrieks and shrieks. It seems to have no effect as it shakes its head and sustains itself, locked on whatever's closest to it.
Okay, bonus action. Bonus action. Bardic inspiration. Ooh, lordy loo. Oh, shit. Let's go. I can't see Paz, so he's invisible mode.
Right.
So I'm going to look at I'm going to look at, let's say, Soot, and say, "Come on, buddy, use your big brain powers now."
All right, you're gonna be the bait.
What?
You're the one who just made a lot of noise.
That's the plan.
The
I
plan
tried
is to gather around Thothig.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know if it gave him hit, but he should have a D8.
I do have
and-
bardic inspiration, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Another one comes out the side, this one doing a dash as it comes outwards, moving its entire movement speed up. It seems to not notice you, Gilga, as you successfully had a stealth check. It moves by you almost towards where Suit is. It's in all fours as it's running outwards, ending its turn. Another one comes out. This one now moving dash towards you, Wingsong, on its full movement speed in all fours as it crests around the corner of the wall. You hear a cackling or movement of sorts as this thing becomes creeping outwards of the southern corridor and is taking its full dash to move into a space just inside. It seems to have half-plate armor, a shield, and a sword. It seems to be well armored and almost as if it's a soldier in its past life as it's moving and fast and quick and paced upwards towards the sound, ending its turn. Another one from the north, this one coming outwards in a full dash, ending its turn. Another from the west as it comes sprinting out, moving its full movement speed towards the sound, ending its turn. Paz, you're up.
I will. It's right there. It's right there. I'm going to take advantage of the fact you here. So I'm going to come up this end of it, and invisibility.
Okay.
Going to just try and take its feet out and crack it in the knees.
Okay.
Oh.
So you have advantage for being invisible. 16 is going to be hit. That deals 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you come across, smashing into its leg. You hear kind of a crunch of its bone structure, which is slightly mushy as it does kind of falls down a little bit, picks itself up, now turns around, locks eyes with you, kind of has the jaw open, its tongue lashing out towards you.
All right. I will crack this thing too. No, you know what? I'll leave it at that, and I will. The opening mouth. I'm going to try stick it in the mouth.
Okay. Come for another swing. 20 is going to be a hit that deals 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you come across, smashing into its mouth, breaking off its jaw completely, just having the upper teeth. Its tongue now falls down, bleeding profusely around its chest, which is almost near bare from the tattered clothes that it used to wear.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to try. I want to punch right through the middle of it, just right through the gut.
Just go straight through. Give me a punch. You have advantage from being flanked. From the creature being flanked, that is a 20, which hits. So you come straight through the creature. 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you see go straight through towards the blood and guts kind of go across you, cleric, from this undead creature as it's kind of holding itself still. As you pull out your fist, it falls down to its knees and slides to the side, dead.
Then I'm going to do a quick. Hold on. Get home. 2, 3. 5 feet I move there. So I'm going to do just a quick another pop up over here, and I'm just going to make a bunch of noise and then run back.
Okay. Just like,
yeah, I'm just trying to gather attention onto me.
Okay. You see the skeletons that turn towards the noise and locks eyes with you.
And I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. This one moving outwards, similar fashion, doesn't seem to have a ranged weapon at all. Sword and shield comes outwards. New turn. Another one on the north. End turn. Moving itself up to you, Thothig revealing itself. You are not surprised as you were able to sense this creature coming towards you. Of the eyes of the grave, as it did, it kind of refurled itself prematurely up towards you. As it does, it comes outwards, reaching its hand just to touch you. Okay. It's 21 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay.
Oh.
It's going to deal a total of 6 points of damage to you. It seems to be a little bit necrotic as it comes outwards and almost penetrates through. As it touches you, it goes through you. It doesn't stop and sit on your armor. It comes through. With a 16 wisdom saving throw is what I got here. That is going to be a success from this touch, which seems to have some sort of effect. You're unsure, but it's almost as if it's sucking your life force as it reaches out and penetrates through. Being wispy and slow moving, its full movement speed has been achieved. It's kind of reformed itself in this state and kind of just like slowly is moving and slightly wailing. It's going to end its turn. Another one in a full dash coming out of the western corridor. This one is going to come. That is a full dash as it comes striding forward. I think it's turn. Bearstrap.
All right.
Oh no.
Can I use my bonus action to cunning action hide?
You can.
In the
Yeah.
stairwell?
Yeah, you can hide in the stairwell. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you hold my action for if any of the undead creatures step within my melee attack range.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check. 20. Okay. And you're gonna like kind of tuck in. I like it.
Yeah.
You definitely can be in that space. It's very dark and almost like you're kind of hunkering in just a little bit. It's totally fine to sit there, and then you're gonna hold if anything comes by you. Got it. All right, we're gonna end your turn. We come to this one, which is the one that actually stepped outwards. It's gonna move. As it does, it moves past you, Gilga, slowly rotates around, looks at Suit, comes in for a bite attack towards you as it reaches out with its jowls, coming in for a snap. That's gonna be a critical hit, landing.
Oh.
That deals 24 points of piercing damage as it lands down upon, biting in
Can I-
roughly.
Can I use my reaction to use cutting words to reduce the damage?
You can.
Oh, wait, just a moment before you do that.
And you can't. You do have a party member that
I
can
will
cancel
cancel your hit. Cancel your crit.
Okay. So for canceling criticals, you're gain back 14 points of health from the critical. So you only take 10 points of damage as it kind of reaches, and this slight little barrier kind of coats around as it's kind of continue. It wants to get that hit. It wants to deal the damage, but it's unable. So there's some sort of force that is stopping that.
Oh, you got deleted again.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening to you, Thothig, but
Yeah.
every time
I go to adjust my ability,
you adjust your
I
stat.
don't think Pelor is happy with you.
It-
Just
it
saying. I
comes
think after
through.
that, Pelor just keeps killing you as he uses your powers.
Yeah.
What was your initiative?
15.
15. Okay.
Point 15.
Okay. Gotcha.
No, point 13. Sorry, 15.13.
Yeah, it's probably going to be an issue. It seems like just
I'm still in there. I'm still in the order.
Yeah, I put you in.
Okay.
Yeah, I re-put you in, so don't worry about it. I'll drag you back on and put you back in. It seems like it's going to be an
Cool.
issue. There might be a feature or something that like is in your character
Yeah.
sheet that's not having. It's having a hard day, so not a problem. So that's going to be the end of that creature's turn as it bites down, dealing 10 points of damage.
I'm going to end up going down before my turn.
There's more movement that you're hearing from the northern corridor. One actually immerses itself, moving a full dash, triggering Varus. Go ahead and take your attack.
Ray.
That's 20!
Ooh.
Wow!
And max
Oh.
damage.
Max damage
Oh.
as the creature runs through. You stab it directly through the head, kind of stops and pierces and almost shakes a little bit from the nervous system. You pull it outwards as it does, it crumbles down and falls, sliding from the momentum.
Wonderful.
Mushy.
Another one comes out the same spot. This one's doing a full dash as it begins to run up, looking for movement as it's faced and towards Suit. But as it gets to the spot, it slowly stops, seeing you stab its friend, pierces and turns around and looks towards you now. Varus. This one did not do a dash to get there. It rounds the corner directly towards you, Paz. It's focused on the motion of your feet as you retract back. It goes in for a bite. That is a 4, which misses as you dodge out of the way of it, ending its turn. Another comes from the western corridor, cackling and moving as it's shifting across the ground. Thothig, it's your turn.
Thothig will take the Oppie, but he's going to move to this spot.
This creature moves too slow. It does not take attack of opportunities.
Not okay. As he's walking, Thothig is holding up his holy symbol, and he's praying softly in Dwarvish. And as he reaches this spot, you see the light from the fixtures in the room converge upon his holy symbol for a moment. The light darkens a little bit and then bursts from his holy symbol as I turn undead. 30-foot radius.
30-foot radius?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yep. Wisdom saving throw for anything in there. Here, wait. Actually, let me do this. Where is it? There it is.
Might do a template, or it might delete you. Who knows?
Who knows?
It says place measure template.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be 30 foot within for myself. It's not supposed to be a 10. It's the wrong template.
I see it's 10 feet radius is what it said, so it's not doing it correctly.
Yeah.
But I measured out 30 feet for you, and I
Okay.
can also, I'll place down a template real quick so you can see what that would look like if I did 30 feet. So give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Wait, is this actually?
So it's going to round from you 30 feet, right? So it's going to come around like this. Yeah. Okay, just want to make sure.
Gilgal, are you undead?
Apparently, it recognized it. Like the DM requested a wisdom saving throw, so why
Yeah.
not?
When you
Yeah,
throw it
no,
down,
it
when
could
you
be.
throw it down, it wants to do it. Okay, so 30-foot
wants to,
radius.
yeah.
Man, Gilgal's lore coming out in a bad
30-foot radius from yourself, which is quite large. It's
Yes.
actually going to encompass pretty much the southeastern
That's-
side of this.
Right.
This. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and roll some wisdom saving throws here. Just going to do it in batches. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Wish we could have taken a nap before this, guys. Really long nap. I'm running out.
You gotta stop using your spells on your friends.
Start
No, not
swinging.
that. I'm running out of my fucking bards.
Okay. So to
Start swinging.
signify the turn effect, I'm just going to put a charmed effect on them. Actually, I'll do frightened
Okay.
instead. That's probably more.
It
Yeah,
is.
They have to run away from me.
Yeah, I'm going to put the frightened thing on them here. If I can.
Any chance anything that fails is CR 1/2?
Anything that's the 1/2 is gone.
Instant dead, yeah. But probably not.
Oh my god, is he
Doesn't
actually
wanna
like
put
looking
the-
through it right now?
It doesn't want to put the actual charmed effect on here. So.
Oh damn!
Or-
I was hoping he was about to say they're actually about to die.
Oh, the skeletons.
No! Oh my god!
Skeleton wise.
Oh my god!
Dang, let's go.
Shit, maybe I should be a cleric. Fuck, you just killing scones.
An all cleric party. That should be next session. Just we all believe in power. We fucked them over. We gotta pray
All
for
the
them
same domain.
Okay, so
You
they all have failed on their saving throws based on your DC. So one of which actually is a lower CR, so it just kind of busts into bones as it does. It kind of falls forward from this bright light that kind of shines outwards from you, emanating that effect. As they're feared, you kind of see them pulling back and retracting as they're kind of holding themselves backwards. I don't believe that they immediately run on a like using their action to run. Let me see. Cheer and creature
No,
will
it's
spend
going to
its
spend
turns.
its
Yeah.
turn. Yes.
Yes.
So on its turn, it
Spend-
has to move far away from me as it can.
Yeah, and it
And it
also
can't take
cannot
reaction.
take reactions. That's correct. And so
Right.
for its action, it uses dash to escape. If there's
Mhm.
nowhere to use, it has to do the dodge. And then it basically, a creature fails its saving throw, serve for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So it does not take another
Right.
saving throw until it takes
Mhm.
damage. So you see this, they're kind of
Right.
pulling themselves backwards, holding and cowering from the light as they're holding their things up. And you see them all begin to turn now at this point as they're retracting back, looking for the almost like the exits or place that this is safety to them. and that's going to be your effect.
Right. Okay. And then, whoops. Check with that. Yeah. Actually, you're okay. Nope. We're gonna hold our bonus action and then end our turn there.
Okay. And in your turn, you see another one slowly around the corner, running outwards towards. As it does, it gets to about there on a dash, going for movement speed. So that you begin to move heavy armor as you're kind of trudging upwards and using that effect. It kind of rounds the corner, reaching outwards and running. Unfortunately, I don't believe the turn undead is a sustained ability. It's just once as you're kind of instantly coming outwards. But it is a little bit from the light as it kind of pulled back maybe at the entrance and then continued forward. It seems to be quite fearless in that endeavor. So that one comes out from the east. Another one comes out from the west in a full dash, getting to about there, ending its turn. Another one comes out from the west, moving at a full dash, comes to about there. As they're all on fours, running and charging forward. Gilgal, it's your turn.
Well, I am going to just use my Thunder Gauntlets for now, since Dothic did most of the work. Good job.
Dothic's pointing at the one that just ran in the room.
Yeah, this one. I want to aim at this one.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot. Give me some good rolls. Okay.
Hey.
22 is going to be a hit. Let's do
Hey.
8 points of lightning damage.
And now I'd like to do the extra 1d6 that my ability gives me.
Okay.
All right.
Wow. 14 total?
I know.
You're hitting shit, Gilgal.
Damn.
First time ever.
Never
It looked
mind.
like it's going to be a nat 20. Turns out no.
16 is going to hit. That does 9 points of lightning damage as you fire once, blowing off its leg. As it does, it kind of falls and almost stumbles. In mid-fall and stumble, you fire another one off and blow off its head. As it does, it skirts backwards, its body sliding into the wall. The large thunk. It's unmoving.
Right. And then do I have any bonus actions I could use? Doesn't look like it, so I'm going to end my turn with that.
Okay. Ending your turn, another one skitters off from the north, this one moving. As it does, it comes into the space in full run, sees you there, Varys, kind of pulling out the sword, right? The body's falling down, sees its friend turn, but now it's turning away from it, stops and looks, takes in the effect, and now is taking target towards Varys. Ending its turn. It's a full dash to get at that point. And around, this one actually comes through from the space. That is a movement. Did not take its dash. As it does, it moves outwards from the south corridor, comes up with claws, and reaches out towards you, Paz, with claws. As a 10 to hit, you're able to dodge nimbly out of the way as it reaches and slices upwards and ends its turn. Another one comes out of the western corridor in a full dash. This one comes out of the eastern corridor in a full dash. Now seeing the launcher itself, it comes into almost the space of the blood as its friend got pushed all the way back and is still on all fours, now turned towards you, Gilgal, as it's running on the sound of that blast. Ending its turn. This one comes out in full dash as well. Comes into the same space next to its friend. Ends its turn. This one runs outwards. That is a full dash as it is. Comes towards you, Wing Song, in a full movement there. Ends its turn. I'm going to go ahead and do some movements in the backdrop here, as these ones are not technically invisible range necessarily. This one rounds out.
There's so many.
2 from the southern corridor emerge. And another one over here comes from the southern corridor, but is dressed in armor and appears to be a skeleton creature. All right, we are now at Suit.
All right. I got 2 that would take opportunity attacks if I left, but they're both frightened, so it'd be a disadvantage.
Thank you.
They
do
don't
not-
get reactions.
They
They
don't
do
take
not take
advantage.
reactions.
You are perfectly
Oh, they
safe to
can't?
move.
No,
Okay,
they're
yeah, no.
full turned away from you running. They have no
Yeah.
idea where people are at in proximity to them.
All right. If that's the case, then yeah, no, backing the fuck up,
Yeah.
because that is the first time I have taken damage.
Oh yeah, it is. Welcome to the party.
Hey.
Only took 20 sessions.
And as Soot's backing up, he's just quietly panting in fear himself, and he's just going to, alright, this is too much. This is too much, and he's gonna cast Melf's minute meteors. And as he does, as he's just slowly backing up and talking to himself, these small little shadowy spheres start rising up around him.
Okay. So it looks like
And
you
he's-
create. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So they kind of float there, so you kind of emerge, and then when you cast a spell, and as a bonus action, each of your turns thereafter, you can spend 1 or 2 of the meteors, sending them streaking outwards.
Mhm.
And this does appear to be a concentrated spell.
Yeah. I don't know why it's telling me to do it myself, but
It just flings it out. I'm going to go ahead and put a concentrated effect on you, just to signify that that's concentrating, to put it
then-
on there.
as part of the action for casting it, I can send out
Yeah.
one of the meteors. So I'm
Right,
going
yeah.
to turn, and I'm going to throw one of the meteors right here. Every creature within a 5-foot radius of the area where it lands has to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay, so I'm seeing you're looking to do like over here, right? Like these targets.
Yeah, that area right there. Yeah.
That whole thing there. Okay,
Mhm.
gotcha. You go ahead and you can manually roll the damage if you'd like. If you want to take different damage.
It is 2d6, so I will roll 2d6.
And then the DC 16.
The DC is 16. Yes.
That's funny. The skeleton succeeds. The other 4 creatures do not. Which is pretty great. And that's 8 points of damage total.
8 fire damage, 4 halved for the skeleton.
Do you want to use your bardic inspiration, by the way?
Bardic Inspiration. This is not an attack roll, so I can't use the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, okay. No.
This is
You
a
can add it
saving
to a
throw.
spell's damage. Yeah,
Can I?
8.
it's magic inspiration.
Well, I might do that on the second one because it's a bonus action. I'm going to throw a second one in that exact same area.
Okay.
So you're gonna do another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I will go ahead and do another roll. All right, they all fail now. So take 9 points of damage.
So that's a total of 17. That's not bad. I'll hold the Bardic Inspiration, and then see that's my action. It's my bonus action. I have moved very slightly. I am going to. I did my dark stuff. I will take 5 more feet of movement and 10 more feet of movement. I'm just gonna kind of stay close to Thothig.
Okay. Stay close to Thothig, so you come and you're in that little bit of that light. Now you're dim. So as your meteors kind of erupt outwards as you move forward, so they see this explosion. Multiple shrapnel pieces kind of emerge and embedding themselves in little bits and pieces. You see the skeleton almost taken out by them in multiple effects. As it does, it falls down to a pile of bones, armor, shield, and weapon. The rest of them, though, are still alive, but you see multiple holes and they're bleeding profusely from different spots that the wounds are currently.
And that'll and as a free action, while I was backing up, I also went back into my cat form.
Okay.
Natural reaction is when I'm afraid, go into cat form, and that'll end my turn.
All right. Got to another one of the turn order. This one is going to be moving this way from the western quarter, ending its turn. Then one from the northern corridor gets the edge.
I got 4 meteors left.
more coming from the northern corridor. I like how they all rolled very similarly to each other, and they're like the same locations. It's funny. So, a lot of them just came from the north corridor as they're pouring outwards.
So many.
Come to the top of round 2 with Wingsong.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
you and me, buddy. Us against the horde.
Oh, I have an idea. I got an idea, Paz. It's a smart idea.
If you run away, I swear I'm gonna hit you when you run.
Oh no, it's not gonna be that, Paz. It's different spell. I'm going to get my Schwam out, and I'm going to start playing an old what's it called? Religious person. I can't remember what it's called. I'm really stressed out right now.
Him?
No, for tribal religious person. I can't remember the word. Or
Shaman?
that thingy. Shaman, thank God.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm stressed out, dude. There's so many. I don't have that much to work with, and I never fought undead before.
I'm so glad I
shit.
picked so many AoE spells.
I have so many too. Okay. I don't know how AoE works with this spell, but I'm gonna start casting a old religious spell that I learned from my shaman. And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Ooh!
Moonbeam it up. Moonbeam it up.
Ooh, lordy loo. I'm gonna upcast it at 3rd level.
Give it to him. Do it.
5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
It's a big spell. Not big, but it's decent.
Yeah, it has it's kind of a cylinder that comes outwards. The actual effect of the moonbeam is not instant, so
Yes.
it doesn't instantly do damage. But any creature that starts its turn in there for the first time, or starts its turn in there, right, or or enters it for the first time, is engulfed within these flames, right? These ethereal white, kind of bluish flames. So that emerges now. So you see this beam kind of emanate from the actual ceiling, or perhaps even the kind of that space, right, from where you all have entered in at. And it kind of shoots downwards into the ground and begins to move as the light is encased throughout the room. As this kind of coming through, and it doesn't give off light, but it kind of resembles that of light, the effect as it comes upwards. You see the creatures trapped in it and are kind of like confused.
I'm going, after I have casted that, I'm going to yell to all of the hell spawn surrounding me. Stay back from the Lord's light! Shit! Fucking hell, what are these things? And I'm gonna just use my bonus action to look over the Paz and just like, please, do the Reno! I need your help! Fucking hell! And give him bardic inspiration.
Nothing's just gonna pinch the bridge of his nose and shake his head.
The Cat Lord will protect us now, Paz! He's here!
He's here!
Alright, so bardic inspiration there. Looks like it's a little bit slow to put on. I'll just put that there. Anything else in your turn?
I don't have any other actions to do, so I'm just going to pre-actions be scared.
Okay.
This is a spooky time.
This one begins to dash off, disappearing from you, Gilgal, at the top right of you. Does take attack of opportunity if you so choose to, so it's full dashing and moving away out of your threat space.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Which one was the one that moved? Sorry, can you highlight it for me?
Moving it back. There you go.
Alright, yeah.
That one.
I don't have disadvantage, right? Because it's running away from me, so I'm assuming even over melee range.
You can probably we can definitely role play it that it's like 5 feet away from you, taking attack of opportunity, like exiting the space, which isn't technically within melee, and no one else is within melee of you that is not frightened, so it should not be disadvantaged.
Alright. Then I roll normally.
That's 20!
Hey!
Oh my god, guys. Let's give him a
bro.
round of a fucking applause. It took him
Finally.
20 sessions. 20 whole
He's still
sessions.
rolled
Alright.
a 1 on damage.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
move,
Roll the
You know
one
what?
damage.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna
Things
its
are
movement speed.
rare.
So it is
so,
hit. Go for it. What's up?
Would it be possible to do? I know it says each. Oh, it's once in each of my turn. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Cancel
on
it.
your
Yeah, it's
turn.
not your turn.
No.
All
Yeah.
right. So as you send it off, it's in the run, so it moves its full speed, and then as it's blasted in its backside, it has taken damage now, which is going to end the effect as it kind of gets hit by it, and is now kind of skidding towards the ground and like slowly shakes its head and kind of turns around. But that's going to be the end of its turn there. We now come to one of these skeletons of the northern corridor. As it's slowly beginning to move, it's going to move its entire movement speed as it's kind of cackling and shifting upon the ground, wielding this long sword as it comes towards you, Varys. It comes in for a swing. That's an 8 to hit. As it slowly rises up and swings towards you, you're easily able to get out of the way of the swing as it hits into the stonework of the staircase and pulls upwards. As it does, its jaw is like unhinged and moving, and it's missing teeth. Ends its turn. Coming up to you, Wingsong towards your backside, grabs its claws out towards you and comes in for a swipe at your your side, I would say. 21 is going to be a hit that deals 8 points of slashing damage as it rakes into your shoulder. It's going to prompt you for a concentration check, which you succeed, maintaining the moonbeam.
I really don't want to waste that spell already.
Turn. As you're up.
Don't worry, we're gonna get this. All right, I've been inspired now by the Cat Lords. I'm not quite the leader, I'm sure just as potent. I'm gonna start clearing out people. Starting one just south of me. Cracking at the knees.
Cracking at the knees, going for the first swing. 24 is going to hit.
I made them nice and tender. Just go ahead and take them all out.
Yep.
That's the plan.
All right, so 24 hits. That deals a total of 9 points of bludgeoning damage. That one is the one you had targeted. One is dead as you
Excellent.
come across swinging.
Smash.
Round number 2,
Smash.
southwest of me. One fluid motion, just going through both of them.
Ooh.
All right.
Not
Like a
that good.
baseball bat, dude.
Not
Lucky
good.
here. We're a halfling.
Thank
18
God for
hits,
halfling.
What-
7
yeah, what are you
points
talking
bludgeoning
about?
damage, smashing across both of them as they just get raked across.
Excellent.
It's at this point in the fight that I'm actually going to start deleting tokens.
Yeah,
off of the
I was saying if
board.
you could, because I intend to move down into that space. Because down here, bonus action, Fear Your Blows.
Okay.
We're gonna go southeast.
Okay. 24 is going to land as you come across 9 points of bludgeoning damage across the face
Oh
as
my
it rises up
God.
towards you from your movement. Crush its head in, kind of limbers and falls backwards, dead.
Then we're gonna go southwest.
Come for another strike. We're gonna maybe flavor this as a kick as you come inwards.
I was gonna
6
do
points.
like the Jean-Claude Van Damme,
Yeah.
like jump split kick both of them.
Oh,
jump.
I was hoping for the punch kick. Punch it one, kick it the other. I always thought that was cool.
That's fine.
myself.
That's fine. Whatever you want to flavor it. They're both
Yeah,
dead. You
whatever you
come,
want.
jump up and kick them both at the same time. Sure.
Jean-Claude Van Paz
Bam,
over here.
smashing in their heads as they are
Guys,
both
God.
dead.
I'm
He's
gonna
like
let you know
kicking
Paz
rotten
isn't his full
pumpkins.
name. It's actually Jean-Claude Van Paz.
Oh my god.
And then I will. So did all that. I think the south side's pretty clear now, so I'm gonna walk up over into here, and I'm just
You're-
gonna say,
I'm assuming you're going around it, right?
yeah, I'm gonna go up left, not through it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just pass right through the fucking giant
Nuts,
3d10
guys.
death ray.
Just nothing.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm just gonna scream, praise the cat gods! And then my turn.
Okay. All right. So ending your turn, this one is going to skitter, moving its movement speed up towards you as it is shifting, moving quickly at a fast pace, comes towards you, Paz, and comes in for a swing with a battle axe.
Ooh, I don't have good luck with these.
19 is going to be a miss as it swings wildly above, and you're able to duck down underneath it, ending its turn. Come to another one as it is. It's moving into slightly the horde as it's getting stifled and stopped and kind of bumps into them very slightly, ending its turn. That one's on the northern corner. They're all kind of pulling together and funneling, moving as almost together in that sense. This one is frightened, but is first hit by the moonbeam. Is going to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. That is
right,
going
you
to be a failure.
bitch.
So I need to have damage from your moonbeam here, which I believe is a 3d8?
It's a
3d8.
3d10.
3d10. Go and give me a roll.
Casting is awesome, guys. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
All right, does 22 points of damage, and if I believe this damage type is corrected as radiant as it's coming downwards, that is going to be a total of 44 points of damage. To this
Fucking knew
particular
it.
creature,
oh, nice.
as
I
it is
knew it.
vulnerable to radiant damage. As you see, it's kind of slowly moving, feared from the turn. It's like kind of turning away from it, and then the light just kind of takes it and begins to pull apart, and eventually it's a mist and doesn't even exist anymore, as it's kind of just disappears away. This one rolls itself up to you, Paz, seeing that you've come up. It's going to come in for a bite attack towards you, moving 10 feet. 13 is going to be a miss as it swings wildly with its teeth. You're able to get out of the way and turn. This one is feared and frightened here, so it's going to begin to move in its dash to get all the way away as fast as possible, moving through on all fours, kind of dodging in between. Gilgal, you already used your reaction, so you're unable to strike at that one as it's moving all the way away. Varys, you're up.
Right. I will take this swing at the man that swung on me.
Okay. All right, 23 is going to be a hit. That deals 12 points of slashing damage. You come through, finding a groove in the hodgepodge of the armor, the Tyrian flesh. You kind of come in and take the actual scimitar outwards, and you see a bunch of bones from the shoulder explode. The creature is still up as it's slowly holding itself to.
I will swing again then.
19 is going to be a hit. That does a total of 13 points slashing damage. You come back around with this scimitar cleaving off the head of the creature, coming inwards, falls down to a cackle of bones.
Wonderful. And then I will see the impending horde and decide that this is probably not a good place to stand anymore. And make my way more towards my team. And in my
Your
turn.
team.
Gotcha. All right, so this one is frightened, so begins to move 15, and so doing it takes attack opportunities for both Varys and Thethig. Choose it or not to.
Why
Your choice.
not? Why not?
Scimitar coming out. 16 is going to be a hit. That's 15 points of slashing damage come across the back of the scimitar, slashing into the back. Still alive, it begins to move. Thethig, swing away.
Well, where are you? There you are, Warhammer.
Come in for the Warhammer, the large bonk. 18 is going to be a hit. That deals a total of 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you come across. It's still alive. So it reaches its full movement speed, bare limping, gets to the edge, kind of grips itself, wounded and barely alive, kind of holds there bleeding profusely and just kind of turns around now at this point as it's ending that effect upon. Go ahead and remove the frightened here. Signify that took damage, and ending its turn. Or getting grouped together as they're hitting into each other, showing their lack of intelligence as they're kind of bumping into themselves into this large, massive horde that's beginning to form on the northern side of the staircase. This one's frightened. 25. It's dashing away. This one moves 30 feet, moving its max movement speed upwards towards you, Paz, comes in for a long sword swing. 6 is going to be a miss as it comes through and strikes wildly. Thethig, it's your turn.
I will hold on to that one. So, Thethig is going to reach out and gather a pool of light in his hand that's going to be drawn from, again, the torches in the room here. There it is. And, oh, I must start first. Okay. And he's going to start dipping his fingers in it and start flipping little droplets of light at everyone else. Ah! Yes, I know, but then I'm going to change that.
It's okay. Tell me what you're attempting to do here.
I'm casting Bless
Okay.
on the rest of the team.
Did it work?
So now they should
Let's see.
look like it did. I had them all targeted. I cast at level 3.
I gotcha. I'll put on it manually because it looks like it's not assigning it, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming on slowly and surely.
Okay. Yeah. It does seem to be running a little slow for me this evening.
I put that on myself.
Yeah, I
Did
gotcha.
not put it on myself.
Boom, done.
Yeah,
We're all blessed.
there we go.
Why am I the only
And-
one without a shiny token?
Did you put it on yourself?
Yeah, it doesn't
Here.
shine it if you do it
Here,
yourself.
hold on, dude. Let's get you a shinier token there.
Oh god, it hurts. It just goes completely opaque white.
Yep. It's a powerful bless. You're blessed so hard it hurts.
That's so hard. All right, this one's going to come to the edge. As it does, it kind of moves upon the rock, pulling itself, leaping over the actual kind of stone there as it comes to your north side, Paz. As it slowly comes down, hunches, turns, rotates, and goes in for a bite towards you, Paz. That's going to be a nat 1, which badly misses. This comes for a strike, lands, it face plants into the ground, sliding, and it is now prone. Goes into the beam. As it does, it makes its way into it. It's going to go ahead and go for a Constitution saving throw. If you can give me some damage.
Wait, wrong one. Ah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Don't know if that went correctly, but it should have.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it
it
went
like
off.
3d10. It was a failure. This creature takes 17 points of radiant damage. Does not show any signs of vulnerability, but is hit by it. You see multiple pieces of its flesh being ripped, pulled apart. Sitting within the space, it slowly kind of pulls itself to as it's now going to take a bite attack towards Paz. That's going to be a 13, which misses as it reaches out, kind of clenching its teeth. Paz, you're just dodging left and right, hoping for the best, and you have yet
So
to be
if you
hit.
have
Gilgal,
something
you're
else
up.
that's really cool, I would greatly appreciate it.
I got more, Paz, don't worry.
Kinda here protecting you, buddy.
I got you, Paz. Just wait at least like 15 more people. I got more explosions.
All right, Google, what we doing?
I see a nice body of characters over there, zombies. I'm gonna cast Shatter at 2nd level,
This is why I left.
and I'm gonna place it right over here. That guy's dead. All right, so I'm gonna place it right here, and that's 14. But it depends on their Constitution saving
Okay.
throw.
So it looks like majority of them succeed. In fact, only 2 of them fail.
Okay.
Those shadows outwards, they take the blow. Perhaps they're so massed together, they kind of cling themselves in the actual kind of implosion, if you will, as you shatter about. This large noise emanates with this effect.
Well, that sucks. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move back 15 feet, and that's going to be my turn because I don't really have a lot of bonus actions. That's useful.
Okay. And in your turn, and the sound of the explosions you threw it outwards, they're kind of rattled from the auditory effect, but granting resolve, they move towards the closest target that they see, which is Virus here. Goes in for a claw attack towards you. That is a 9, which misses. You're able to get out of the way of the claw attack as it strikes down. Another one runs. This one, trying to find room to get in, is going to go into the moonbeam. Go ahead and give me 3d10, please. All right, takes a total of 19 points of radiant damage as it failed its Constitution saving throw. It is halved movement speed as it comes through, and it is just going to get to here, sitting inside of the moonbeam as it's kind of pulling itself through. It gets hit by it, and then is slow to recover and still stays within it, ending its turn. Moving to, this one comes up to you, Varys, seeing the first thing, goes in for a bite, reaching outwards with its mouth. 19 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
8 points of piercing damage as it bites into your shoulder, grabbing for a little bit as it retracts backwards, goes back onto all fours. Ending turn. Come to this one, funneling through. Goes towards you, Varys, going for the first one here. Goes in for a bite. That's going to be a nat 20 to hit.
No, it is not.
Cancelled.
Didn't you already use your reaction though?
Uses reaction, but that was
I did.
previous to his turn.
Oh, it was.
You're right. Yep.
Yeah, he went once again.
So he
Well, I'm
has
gonna-
his reaction for this turn. That's correct. So you can react, canceling the crit. That is only going to be a total of 9 points of damage as it comes towards you. You see there's this barrier that begins to form a little bit about your quadriceps as it kneels down on all fours to get a nibble at that. Ending turn. This one is going to get a Constitution saving throw here. Give me another 3d10, please.
Oh.
Oh,
It is dead
Boom.
as you nuke it.
nice.
You see it
The
being
Cat
pulled up.
Lord's lantern is like faving us.
It like hovers in the air as it is like being pulled up, almost like a gravity well, right? It's being pulled apart in multiple. You see it's like vaporized, and the smell of its flesh begins to emerge as it disappears, and scraps and heaps of bone and mush.
I was doubting this spell. Fuck, it's just killing shit.
Or movement coming from the eastern corridor as these begin to move.
I feel like Thothig with his hammers. Really useful.
All right, suit, you're up.
All right. Let's see. We got 2 small hordes. I'm going to turn, and I'm going to send one of my meteors as an action into this horde up here, set on this target.
Okay, so the northern kind of horde that's forming, centered on the middle target, setting it offwards. Okay.
2d6 fire damage.
All right, only one of them succeeds. Halves that to 4. The rest take 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3 of which
And then-
2 skeletons explode outwards from bones. The other one kind of gets hit in the neck. This undead ghoul-like creature gets hit in the neck as it does. Kind of takes the blow and falls to the side, unmoving.
And then I'm going to take a step out, a step back, and I'm going to turn towards the group that's in front of Varys. And I'm going to throw another one at this target here, and I'm going to spend the Bardic Inspiration that Wingsong gave me
Okay, to do
to
extra
increase
damage.
its damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a 2d6 plus a d8, right?
Yeah, it's a D8.
Okay, so a total of 10. Looks like the 2 of these undead creatures that are not skeletons, they succeeded on the dexterity saving throw. The skeletons on the backside did not. They take the 10 points, the rest take a total of 5.
Alright, then I will step back in between the group, and that will end my turn. I got 2 meteors left.
Okay. Trying to find space, this one is going to do a full dash, comes into the moonbeam on a full dash as it rounds the corner from the west of the staircase, comes into it, gets hit by it. Go ahead and give me some damage. Alright, takes 11 points of damage as it finishes its dash, it gets into that space, and ends its turn. Moving forward, this one is in a full dash, gets to there, ends its turn. One is going to move 30 feet, getting to this position and coming in for a claw attack towards you, Varys. As it reaches out its hands, swing with its talons. 19 is going to be a hit. That does 6 points of slashing damage as it comes across. The swarm around you as they're kind of yipping and moving and swiping and biting and whatnot. It's becoming a little bit difficult as you're dodging and trying to get out of the way, doing the best you can. That ends its turn. Wingsong, you're up. This is round 3.
Okay. I'm not gonna move my moonbeam. There's no point in it right now. There's a bunch of duders right there, but what I can do is lighten the load for dear old Paz here.
I don't
Still,
need to be lightened.
I mean, you literally just said, "Please help me."
I did.
um,
Only
This
because I'm
won't-
surrounded on 7 sides.
this actually, I have a better idea. I just remembered I had this spell. I'm gonna read it real quick because I don't know for sure exactly how it works.
Just make sure it's
Or-
not concentration, otherwise you're losing your
Right.
beam.
Yeah, don't.
Oh
yeah.
fuck! You're right. Shit, it is
Or
concentration.
you could also do something
Thank
to this
God.
guy that to your north that's gonna attack you.
You know, I have health, right? I
Yeah,
can yell
but
at it.
your concentration.
That is
Well,
also a very
I
true
kind of need
statement.
that to happen for me to live.
Okay, well now I have to decide whether or not I want to shatter or I want to just yell at it.
Whichever one you decide to do, it's gonna be cool.
Well, Shadow's gonna end up hitting you if you cast
No,
it
no,
at him.
I'm planning on this.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to lighten the load or either make sure I don't die. Shit, this is kind of confusing. Okay, I'm going to, I guess, yell at this guy over here and be like, "Hey, dude, we're gonna slash your throat and eat your guts, you fucking mushroom man."
Raises an eyebrow, gives you 2 thumbs up. It is going to fail. Takes 16 points of psychic damage. So you come
And then
in
it uses the
towards-
reaction to.
Does not like what you're saying. Uses reaction to go this way, going 10 feet, and then moving.
Can I
20.
slash at him?
That is going to take an attack of opportunity from. I believe. Well, your action was taken for Dissonant Whispers, and if I remember correctly, attack of opportunity it has to be in their like own movement that they're going away from a little bit, right? That they're taking their own action.
Okay.
This effect is more of a reactionary that they're moving, so I won't give it to you, but I will give it to Gilga or Suit as they're passing through that space after the kind of reaction has taken place. That they're kind of in the process of going.
I mean, I
Your
guess
call.
I'll just, I guess I'll just try and swipe at him with my claws. That's
Okay.
about all I can do.
All right, so it's that one right there. Oh, I actually
Hit him,
did-
Gilga. You can finish him off.
The reason why I'm doing it is the actual ruling it's made is if you're trying to like maybe shove a creature, right? You know, trying to get like free attacks of opportunity. That's why it basically states that, and it's a little bit of a gray area for me. I like to, be realistic in combat, and that doesn't necessarily make sense. So I'll give it to you if you'd like it for moving through space. So give me a claw attack. Swing away.
Yep. It is.
It's a 1d4
Plus
plus
my-
your strength.
Well, but I gotta roll the d20 first.
He's got to make the attack.
Yeah.
You are blessed.
Did you have the claws right in your features?
Yeah.
Cat's claws.
Yeah.
28. That's gonna hit. Just 4 points of slashing damage. You come across, still alive. Continues his movement. Gets to that part.
Yeah, who
Gilga,
would have thought?
Gilga, hit him.
Hit him hard.
Fire away. Go.
Let's see
This
if I
is-
can.
Oh, he dead.
This is more effective than I thought it'd be.
Yeah. I hope.
Okay. So 24 is going to land. That deals 9 points of lightning damage as you come through. As you kind of see it kind of skitter around the corner, the bolt fires through, gets scratched, almost tripping upon itself, and you go straight through its body, penetrating directly through, killing it.
Yay.
I just
didn't
remembered I
mess it
had this
up.
spell. Okay. I'm not gonna use my bonus action, so that's just gonna be it for the didgeridoo-dah-day.
Okay. This one over kind of breaks through the frightened state, is going to move here as it's running in, realizes that there's just, it's kind of almost like skidding to a stop, right? Picks itself up, and is now actually going to be using its dash to kind of rope itself around, getting to this spot, filling that kind of void, going in front of it, and kind of reaching upwards. But that takes its action to dash, ending its turn. Paz, you're up.
Excellent, good. Now that I don't have to worry about that, I'm going to continue something everybody else. I'm going to start north. He's down on the ground, quarterstaffing him first.
Okay.
Free
Should automatically give
advantage.
you advantage there. So we
Nat
net
20.
20 lands.
He's dead.
He's just playing
19
golf.
points of bludgeoning damage. You
Boom.
smash down. The creature is still alive. As you come down to the back, as it's kind of prone down, takes the blow here. Crack of its neck. Its neck is loose a little bit. It's still alive though and breathing.
Fine. As he does that, I'm just going to follow up with a swift kick to the head.
Okay. 23 is going to land. As you come back, 5 points of bludgeoning damage, finishing it off, smushing it into the ground. Large bits of skull brain.
Then I am going to once again Fury of Blows.
Blur blows.
And I'm going to start northwest.
Okay. 23 is going to hit. That does 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you come across, smashing into it. This creature appears to be vulnerable to bludgeoning as you come through.
Oh, good. Well,
Straight
actually,
through.
that's really helpful because then I was going to go southwest.
That is 17, which is going to miss as it raises its shield, takes the blow with the shield and lowers it, being fully armored, has pretty high AC.
Oh, I couldn't do another splits kick.
You missed a little bit with your split kick.
I'm a little sad now. I'm a little dejected. It's gonna kind of. I'm gonna do a quick look to see if anybody was watching me, as I didn't complete it again, and I'm just going to end my turn.
A little busy.
Yeah.
All right, unmoving
Oh,
this one.
come
is
on!
gonna
You're only
come
surrounded by 7.
in for a claw attack towards you, Paz, directly to your west side there. 7 is going to be a
that's
miss,
hard.
ending its turn.
Some of us have a job protecting Wingsong over here. That's difficult.
Very sharp.
Drinking a potion, free action or bonus action?
Drinking a potion for yourself is a free action.
Okay, so free action, drink one of my potions of speed.
Potion of speed. Okay.
Giving myself haste for a minute, and then I will bonus action run my hand along my blade to give myself lightning attacks, taking 3 damage.
Okay.
And then I will begin attacking. So I'm going to start with this one in front of Soot.
Okay. 24 is going to land. 14 points of slashing damage as you come through, slicing cleanly across the throat.
Lightning.
Bleeding and gurgling. Doesn't even need the lightning, but you're able to tack it on as it's tracing around the body. Kind of electrocuting as it topples down dead.
Okay. And then I will move my second attack to this one at my diagonal.
16 is going to hit. That deals 13 points of slashing damage as you come across. No need for lightning damage either as you come through. Slicing from left to right. This particular weapon is brutal and is quite cunning.
Then I will use my last one on the one directly north of myself. My third attack.
31. That is going to hit. That deals 12 points of slashing damage as you come through. Again, no need for lightning. As you come through, slicing the throat, coming back around, going right to left, cleaving open the chest, and this one, you come through, slicing its abdomen, swing through. All 3 targets topple down very, very quickly. as they all kind of almost at once, as if you strike them all at once.
And that'll be my turn.
Our deal, Michael. I need to go get my packages, and I don't want any pirates to steal it from me because it's
Okay,
expensive as fuck. So
that's fine.
I'm gonna
I'll
go
roll-
ahead and roll my radiant damage just in case it does happen.
I like it. All right, I like it. Okay.
So-
Yeah, just in case it happens, like it won't happen. There's
Yeah,
3
good
in the
roll,
beat
don't
right
leave it
now.
on.
Yeah.
Just-
That's a good,
yeah.
that's a good roll. Okay, gotcha. See you in a bit. Seeing the creatures fall, toppling over its friends' bodies as it comes, it's just bleeding profusely, limping upon itself. It comes and swings its claws towards you. As a 10, which misses, tripping over its friends. The one that blocked the shield comes up for a swing with the battle axe. That is a nat 20. That's going to be 14 points of slashing damage as it comes towards you, Paz.
I cannot do anything about that. I've used my reaction.
Does not move, ending its turn. Don't think it's your turn.
One turn.
Damage I've taken.
Oops. Got target. And those things gonna look around. He's actually not concerned about the ones very close to us. He's gonna fire off a sacred flame. That
Sacred flame of friendship. All right, 7 points of radiant damage. It's going to fail with a 13. Takes that damage. Does not seem to be vulnerable to radiant damage. This creature, as it does, it kind of elicits some of the tattering of its kind of other scraps of cloth. But again, it's armored. It seems to be armor over top as well as a shield, and continues to move through.
Fair enough. It's my turn there.
All right, I'm gonna give a con save. It's gonna fail. Takes 18 points of radiant damage. Gilgal, you're up.
All right. Not sure what I should exactly do to be useful.
It's something. Anything.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move down, just gonna help clean up these guys over here. So I want to attack this one first, the one that's near death, with my lightning launcher.
Fire away. 19, that's going to hit. 6 points of damage as you strike through. It's almost like getting hit by the actual moonbeam. It strikes into its shoulder, blowing off half of its body of the upper half. It just kind of flies off.
All right, sweet. Then I'm gonna take. I'm gonna shoot the second one over here. See what happens.
For another one. Ooh, almost a nat 20 on my board.
Almost.
24.
Oh.
9 points of lightning damage. You do connect, and I believe you get the d6, so you can tack that on for this.
Yes, please, just be enough.
3, that is enough as you come through fire once. Kind of almost like reloads, this more stack just builds up, and you fire another blast outwards. This one goes all the way through half of its body, splitting into 2 pieces as it incinerates. And the moonbeam just collects it and begins to lift both of them up.
Is there anything I should do? Do you need sanctuary bears? Maybe. I'm not sure. You know, I'll just save my spell slots for now. I'm gonna my turn over there.
Okay, you're end your turn. Okay.
Yeah, I want to end my turn. I'm deciding not to
Okay.
use a bonus action.
Okay. All right, so Vera, spite attack coming towards you. And the one directly to your east, as it does, 15 is going to be a miss, as you're able to kind of take the scimitar, kind of knock out its teeth a little bit from the bite. As its turn, this one comes in for a claw attack towards you on the northeast. This one is an 8, which misses, swing wildly at you. Trying to get to targets. It's now going to rotate all the way around. Gets to here. You notice they're not very intelligent. They rotate as soon as they get into space, they swing. Blocking again their companions in the backside. Goes in for a longsword strike towards you, Thothig. That's going to be 14, which misses, taking your shield, blocking it out of the way as it clings back and it falls back upon itself, but holds steady, ending its turn. We come to this one, rotating all the way around. Gets to here, goes in for a swing towards you, with a longsword. That is going to be a nat 1, which badly misses. Nothing seems to happen from that swing as it kind of lands into the shield, and ends. Up to the top northern side, this one is slowly making its way, gets to about here, moving 30 feet, ends its turn. All right, Suit, you're up.
Alright, first off, I'll do bonus action to throw a meteor right behind this guy.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna do the 3 targets there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot to. I'll just. Doo-doo.
All right, they all 3 fail. 9 points of fire damage as it erupts, splintering. You see the one directly to your northverse get impaled by the back of the head and fall down flat, dead. The skeleton breaks apart in large amounts of fragments.
And then I'm gonna take a couple steps down, and then throw throw my last meteor directly behind this guy.
Okay. All right, looks like 2 of them failed. The one succeeded in the middle, so that one kind of dive down underneath, ducking, landing into your shield. I think these large amounts of shrapnel, potentially from the remnants there. 3 damage to the middle one, 6 to the rest. See one of the skeletons on the south side break apart. Flop down dead.
And that will be my last 2 meteors, and I will use another 10 feet to get back up behind Thothig.
Okay. So one is going to use all of its movement speed, come through, swing itself a battle axe towards you, Varys. And it's going to be a nat 20.
That is not going to be a nat 20.
Gonna cancel that one too?
I'm going to cancel that one too.
I'm just getting all sorts of nat 20s here. All right, you only take
Doesn't matter,
5
apparently.
points of damage as the nat 20s are canceled out. Let's see this barrier as it clings in. You're dodging the creatures to your right side, right, Varys? And so it comes around your backside, kind of cackling and moving. It swings and strikes against your back, but it hits some object, some barrier that begins to form and slices through it, only dealing a little bit of a laceration. Ending turn, come to this one. This one is going to fill the void, moving. It's going to come in for a swing with a longsword towards you. That is going to be a 19, which is going to be a miss as you are hasted. Ending turn. We now come to Wingsong. It's your turn.
Okay, after this I have to go back to the other parcel locker because I don't know where our POS box is. Either way,
It's fine.
I'm
have
here
kids.
to
The ones in your moonbeam are gone. They have died.
Okay, I don't know how to move it, but I'm gonna use my action to move it.
Yeah, just tell me where you
Bonus
want. Tell me where I'm in. Move it.
Yeah, that's a bonus.
I want to move it to about there, really,
Okay.
or about there. That's gonna be my action.
That's your bonus action to move it.
Oh no, it uses an action to do it.
Oh, really? Action to move the moonbeam?
Yeah,
Oh.
I checked it because I didn't know for sure if I could even move it. I wish it was a bonus action to do.
I feel like it should be, but maybe that'd be too overpowered. Who am I to
Is
say?
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use an action. Okay, 60 feet though. Okay, you move it super far. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm going to just hug this wall in case something comes up, and I'm gonna say, "You got this, Paz," and I'm gonna go into AFK state.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take your 18 radiant damage before, so we'll hold that number. No problem.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. All right, directly to your east here, though. I think this one's going to come in for a bite towards as it switches targets. 19 is going to be a miss as it clinks into your shield, holding back as it's rippling and grabbing onto the shield, but does not land. Ending turn. Paz, you're up.
All right. We're going to start once again, southwest. Quarterstaff. I'm taking out I want to pop the kneecaps out. I want to
Pop
back
the
them up.
kneecaps out. All right. That is going
Oh,
to be
that one.
15, which is going to be a miss as it takes its shield, blocking it. Kind of falls back a little bit, but pulls
All
itself
right.
to.
It's all right. It was just a feint attack. I went for the kneecaps. Now I go up high.
For another. That's going to be 25, cackling at you, swing at its head, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Seems to be vulnerable to the damage as you smack across its head, ripping it off, it tumbles and dies.
I'm gonna cackle back at it. As bonus action, barrier blows once again.
Okay.
Just gotta go with the last one.
16 is going to land. That does a total of 10 points of bludgeoning damage. You come across into its right shoulder, detaching it.
And then, as the second part of it, I am going to heal myself.
The leader's blessing.
He loves me.
All right, 9 points of healing as you touch yourself. My leader!
Healing hands.
I love it.
And then with that, I will be. Oh, there's a lot over there. I'm gonna end my turn. Damn, you guys gotta pick up the pace.
Moving towards to your west side here, motions after being detached of its shoulder. It lands a nat 20. As
You
it does,
deserve that.
It
buddy.
retaliates, grabbing
Yeah.
at your leg with its bite. Pass, you take 20 points of piercing damage as it grabs into your leg.
Oh no, I
Unfortunately,
used my reaction. I can't cancel that.
How convenient. The second time.
He knows who's
Ending
standing next
turn.
to him.
Yep.
Yeah, he knows who needs it more. It's all right.
All right, Varys, you're up.
All right. First swing will go on the guy north of me.
25 is going to be a hit. That deals 12 points of slashing damage as you come across. Splash again, lightning and tracing the scimitar as you come back, coming for another swing. Towards which
Is he still alive?
The one directly to your north was the one I dealt damage to.
Yeah.
This one?
He died.
That one is dead.
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
did.
cool. Yeah, the next swing will go to this guy down over here.
Okay. 26 is going to hit. That deals 14 points of slashing damage.
And we don't need the lightning.
It's enough. We don't need the lightning as we're coming through. Slashing once, slashing twice, moving at superhuman speed.
The
You're
third
going
one
between
will be
two targets.
the one to my northeast.
Okay. Coming for the third strike here. That is going to be a 34 to hit. That deals 12 points of slashing damage as you come across, deleting all 3 targets from the board. It's moving in unison, moving at a quickened superhuman pace. You slash through, cleaving as blood is flying.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Now come to the thing. I'm going to remove stuff from the board. Clearing space.
Yeah, heck with it. I will take the risk. I'm going to shift over to here.
Swings away, taking attack of opportunity.
Yep.
That's going to be a miss. Slowly as it comes, you're able to quickly move out of the way of it.
And the other guy too. Is he going to take one?
That one is not taking an attack of opportunity.
Okay. That's fair. And I'm going to whip out the hammer. Go for a little smacky smack on the head of this skeleton.
Ooh.
That's
But
going
I'm
to be
gonna
a
miss.
nat 1. As you come through, swinging flank against the shield, and that is all as it raises itself. Taking the blow, you see a large dent or impalement into the shield it's carrying.
And I will end my turn there.
All right, Gilgal, you're up.
All right. I'm going to actually just use my lightning gauntlet. My lightning launch this time. I just attack that guy first.
That is
Yeah,
going
that
to be
misses.
an 11, which is going to be a miss, as you fire it offwards, and it seems as that the blow from the reaction from the swing, it's just mistimes. It's slowly swinging forward. It ducks forward, and your lightning launcher lands into the back of the Jeep.
I'm gonna fire a second time.
Nice,
There we
25.
go.
That is going to land. That deals 7 points of lightning damage. As you're now timed it perfectly, getting towards its head, smashing directly into it, explodes into a bunch of bones and lightning.
Okay, and I did my job there, so I'm good to go. And I'm just gonna shoot my launchers. That's my turn.
Come to this one. I'm going to go ahead and give a save out. That is going to be a failure. Takes that amount of radiant damage. It is dead. As you see, sucked up by the moonbeam and is no more. Coming into visible space appears to be a shadowy creature emerging from the light in it. It's kind of absorbed itself, reaches out towards you, Thothig, as it's very intent on you. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
That misses.
You're able to take the shield, kind of raise it up towards the spirit as it comes and reaches and braces into the shield a little bit, coming through, and you retract back, but it's too slow to reach towards you. Ends its turn. Suit, you're up.
Seeing this ghostly apparition just pop up out of the middle of nowhere, Soot's just instantly gonna jump back 5 feet.
Okay.
And then, I guess all I'm gonna really do is just look at it and then raise up my paw and cast Firebolt.
All right. Firebolt incoming. 17. That's going to land.
Thank God for that fucking bless.
Bless. Uh-huh.
Yeah, the bless added on definitely helped.
It's 7 fire damage, and then I will use my bonus action to quicken spell another Firebolt.
7 there. Give me another one. All right, that is looks to be a 12,
Wow, I rolled so low both times.
which is going to be a miss. As you see, the first firebolt that goes through it, but seems to pull apart some of its being, some of its entity. And the second one comes through, and it almost like slowly turns towards you and kind of maybe predicts it a little bit, and its etherealness dissipates away from the bolt as it comes through and splashes into the backdrop of the stairs there.
Yeah, I'm gonna, seeing it looking at me, I'm gonna back up even more.
Okay.
All the way to the wall. Just
Okay.
fuck that. And that'll end my turn.
All right, come to this one. Begins to kind of turn back and forth, looking towards target, swings at what it was swinging at before. Goes in for a battle axe swing towards Varus. 9 is going to be a miss. I think it's turn. We now come to Wingsong. Wingsong's not here. What would Wingsong do?
Panic.
Panic, and then probably like vicious mockery. One of the
Move the moonbeam.
I'm going to say
That
the
too.
moonbeam is going to probably go
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what
You
I
got
would
a
think.
better option for it.
And then seeing the spirit Wingsong would probably be like, oh, no, no, no! Run away.
Why are you guys acting like you're me?
That's a great accent.
I'm like
It's your
right
turn?
here. Yeah, I just
Oh.
came back. I saw that fucking skeleton boy just.
Is that
ended.
what you wanted to
I'm
do?
like-
I don't know. I moved the moonbeam and I moved you.
all I heard was you guys' impersonations of and thinking what I would do.
They all
Hey.
seem accurate.
That's pretty
I would
accurate,
just-
right?
All I heard is, "Oh no, it's a spirit."
That's what you would do. You'd run away from
Yeah.
it. All right.
Why do you make me sound like I'm a pussy? Because I am.
Ow! No, you're good. You're- okay.
It makes me sound
Is that what you want? I moved the moonbeam up
I-
there, and then I moved you to the wall.
Yeah, that's probably what. If I could like, oh wait, those things in the way. What a fucking great situation. Not an insult. But yeah, that would be what I'd do. Do I still have my bardic inspiration shit? Great. Okay.
Do you?
Yeah, that'd be my turn. I'd probably just do that or yell at it.
Okay. All right, Paz, you're up.
All right, I'm done with this. I'm done with this guy now. Over with it.
He's
Done
boring
professionally.
me.
Okay.
You gonna use that bardic
Tired
inspiration
of
to
getting
punch
crit.
it?
We're going low.
Oh my god.
18 is going to be a hit. So you come across 8 points of bludgeoning damage, going low, smashing to its knee, shattering it, and ripping apart its left leg. Holds itself down, pulling itself on all fours.
When it comes down, I'm aiming for throats. Because Rufus, and his stupid critting me twice.
That is going to be a hit. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. You come across,
Good. Cancel that
smashing
crit.
into
Go
its
ahead.
neck, ripping its actual throat outwards completely from the bludgeoning damage, splashing the blood against the light. As it does, you see the candle slowly dim and turn off from the blood.
I rooched it. Good. I'm going to pop back up over here. We're going to go for bonus action, Fear Your Blows. We're going to go Northwest Ghost. I don't know if I can punch a ghost. I'm sure as hell going to try and punch a ghost.
Punch a ghost.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, 17 is going to land as you reach out, swinging wildly. It seems as though this creature is resisting that bludgeoning damage, as you're only able to grab at wisps of this spiritual creature.
All right, and now I'm going to look to Varys. I'm like, are you okay? As I'm going to once again with the Owen heal myself.
Smack away.
Whatever.
Some
I
free
got 6.
massaging.
Yes, I'm just ask if he's okay as I heal myself. And with that, I'm going to end my turn.
All right, Verishow.
All right. I will ignore Paz, and focus on the skeleton and the moonbeam.
Okay. First swinging coming out. 19 is going to hit. Deals 17 points of slashing damage. And additional 2 points of lightning. 19 total. It's come across, smashing from right to left, 45 degree down, goes straight through the shield and into the creature, exploding into massive amounts of bones that are picked up by the moonbeam.
And then I will nimbly move through through Paz and around to flank this spirit and attempt to slash it.
23 is going to be hit. Does 17 points of slashing damage. And 2 points of lightning damage. You deal 19 points of damage. The magical weapon with lightning and tracing it seems to be doing normal damage to the creatures. You pick apart its flesh, splintering it and pulling the wispiness of it, right? And it kind of is now half of what it once was.
And then final attack.
That's 20! Give me some lightning. We're gonna maximize that dice too. Give me some lightning.
True.
All right, so 4, 6, a 10, 10 plus 21. That's 31 total points of damage as you land into the creature.
Fucking-
As it slowly rotates around, you swing the blade around. Lightning begins to go through the spiritual creature, enveloping it as it does, kind of vanishes and disappears in space.
And
that-
I'll use my free hand to flip off Paz.
You can use your free hand to flip out pass. With that, we are ending combat.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't answer me in the split second before that I allowed you. I had to make a snap decision. I think I made the right one.
I would just like to have a session of you guys impersonating Wing. Just to see what you
Want
guys
that.
think he fucking does.
With
Going to
bodies
meow meow.
of undead creatures littered about, some of which armored skeletons, having cloth that is tattered, old, and rotten, with bones that are wretched and foul. The smells in this particular space is absolutely revolting. It's easy enough to vomit off of. The actual other creatures seem to be corrupted, tarnished, turned, their nails elongated, and tongues as well. Their jaws unhinging themselves, their body parts are just all over the place. There is no more footsteps. There is no more breathing. But in the distance above you, through the open cellar door and the stairs as it echoes down, appears to be a large bell. That which is warning the city. As you hear it faintly echoing down is a large bell as it's ringing.
What does the bell mean?
Did Thought they tell us that
Please.
about the tree?
I
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he definitely did.
It
Do
means
you
the
do you
city is
detect
under
anything?
attack.
Now,
Um,
before we get into anything else, we're gonna go and take a break. So we'll take our 10-minute break after we just went through a lot of combat, and I really want to give you applaud. Well done, well done, everyone. We had one party member trip up the thing there, but we had the horde come out, and that was really great positioning. Honestly, I
Yeah.
was very impressed with how you all positioned yourselves. And just to show you, obviously, this is one of our first fights with incredibly, ridiculously unintelligent creatures. So maybe gives you an idea of how I role play them and how they bunch up together sometimes and things are happening.
And it proves that we don't need our fighter. It turns out
Exactly.
it turns
my
out
God, I didn't even realize we didn't have her.
If you had our
Yeah.
So
Oh my
finally
God.
realized he could deal damage to more than one thing at a time.
That's what I
Crazy.
There you go. So,
I
job
didn't
well
re-
done. Job well done.
I didn't even realize she wasn't even here. Yeah.
If you are watching the stream, thanks so much. We will be back in 10 minutes or so, so 6:25 p.m. PST. So we'll be back. Thank you.
Haley, if you're watching, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
All right.
this is my opinion.
Yeah. Welcome back. If you're watching, thanks so much because we appreciate it. Party's getting into the second half of the session here after defeating undead that have arose and attacked them as they came down these stairs or thrown themselves down or feather fall down one of the shafts that they use to lower materials and things down. So before we get started, is there any questions about anything that happened?
Any goodies?
Any goodies? You gotta search the bodies?
Yeah.
Like
Alright,
you're
give me-
gonna have stuff to loot.
Give me an
Never
investigation check.
know.
Man.
Ghosts maybe are powered by gems.
I am intrigued by the
7.
mutated monsters or beasts,
Okay.
and like want to take samples and stuff.
So
Can I-
go for it.
Because I'm actually quite interested in it too. Would I be able to medicine or nature check to see if these things were transformed or if they were mechanically grafted and changed?
Yeah, you can go ahead and make either one of those checks would suffice. With the
Yeah.
7 investigation there at Wing Sung, so you go through, it seems as though there isn't any material possessions upon any of these particular individuals. There seems to be armor and shields. The shields are metallic and kind of teardrop in nature. Many of them actually have symbols resembling that of the Paylor, which is that sun symbol, and it's also the symbol that the Talthars have used. You also are finding a different symbol upon them, and these actually translate back to the Sular kingdom. And some of these are different in the face of the shields. They also have the mark on the pauldron. And the Sular is a kind of a rising sun from the embankment of a large foothill with jagged edges and a cloud at its backside. So it's a little bit elaborate, and it kind of shows maybe, predecessor to just a flat symbol of Paylor, right? And they were Paylor worshippers. So you're noticing that the armor's half plate, the shields themselves, but the armor and the shield and whatever weapons they're carrying, which is either long swords or battle axes, are worn down. They appear to be old, and they are in dire need of repair, most of it. But it is usable, and you could potentially use them and get the full effect of them, but they're not going to look very pretty. The rest of the creatures, which are these bluish skin with the tongues and the actual jaws are unhinging, but these razor sharp teeth, you begin to collect samples. Varus beginning to kind of take different things. And what you're uncovering just on that layer of kind of sampling is that they are humanoid, very much so. In fact, their bone structures and certain things resemble that of a human or a dwarf or a gnome or a halfling. Some of them are shorter and whatnot, but they're grown almost, that their musculature has kind of exceeded what they should do. With a medicine check pass of a 25, you are able to identify that this is an unnatural thing that has happened, but they haven't mechanically been grafted in any way. It seems as though they have been magically imbued to be this way, that their muscles were overgrown and there's tumors and different things inside of their flesh from the actual growth. The bones, some of them are actually splintered or fragmented, but they're kind of sustained themselves together in their ligaments.
Gonna whisper to Varus, Necromancer.
Possibly. Definitely not natural.
So it's just kind of over in a corner, just crouching and kind of like shivering against a pillar.
Well, I think we should start investigating these, like where the zombies came from, understand this process more, or should we head back to the city since the ringing indicates that the city's being attacked right now, right?
I mean, I think we venture further.
I honestly,
I'm with Paz.
if the
There's
darkness
this
is
many
under
in this
here,
level.
the darkness is under here. Maybe what's attacking is from under there.
As
Yeah.
exactly what Wing Song said.
That's what. Can
Whatever's causing upstairs, going on the surface, is coming from down there.
Yeah. Can I make an investigation arcana check just to see
Maybe.
if they're being tied to something inside this building, like just to verify that claim that people are saying maybe it is being tied down to something here.
You'd have to roll an Arcana check.
All right. I got 23.
23. So going back into schools of magic, this resembles that of the school of necromancy, and the fact that these undead, even though they're blobbing together into kind of this thing, they seem to be coordinated. And the fact that they didn't just run outwards when you're upstairs, if they were actively perceiving, they also haven't run up from another staircase below. Potentially, if there's more.
Yeah, so if there's more under there and they haven't come up, yeah, they're definitely coordinated. Maybe someone is controlling them, but we may have to go through this again.
Somebody
So we-
definitely did this to them.
And I want to see them stop whatever it takes.
I want to know how.
Whatever it takes, can we take a nap? Like a 1 hour rest, because
Mm-mm.
There,
Now
there's
is not the
no,
time for resting.
there's no
Hey,
time.
But
You
It's
want
going down up to the surface. We need to stop this.
you
as
want to
soon as
take a
possible.
rest in a crypt with a bunch of undead?
yes,
Uh,
I sleep with you guys. Do you think I don't feel safe right now?
Also,
Gilgal,
I found
those
another
alcoves. Yeah, so real quick,
Yeah?
because Gilgal, you mentioned over there, those alcoves are filled with sarcophaguses, right? So they're kind
Oh,
of
shit.
implanted and built into the stonework, and the lids themselves, many of them are cracked or removed open. On the lids appear to be runic inscriptions of abyssal language.
I know this is abyssal, right?
Yes,
You said it's abyssal language.
It's abyssal language. I'm not sure. I'm looking at your character sheet real quick. Yeah, you
I don't
can't-
understand
you can't read it.
abyssal.
Can't understand it, but you know that this is abyssal. You have a high enough arcana there. So.
Guys, do you
Well-
know abyssal? Anyone here?
yes.
All right, I need you
can
to
only
read
speak
these
it, I
runes.
can't read
Come
it.
over here. Barris, come
I-
over here.
I
You
can
need to
only
read these
speak it.
runes.
I will attempt to read the runes.
Okay, so this is a glyph or a word that has been placed upon the lid. It corresponds to the school of necromancy, and it is similar to a summoning or a rising of the undead. But there's more to it. That language itself will require an arcana check to be able to go further.
You want to do arcana check and I help you? I'm gonna help. So
A
yeah, I'm helping. I'm still helping roll again.
little bit better.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. So 15. So from the actual here, you're beginning to read and do your best to interpret this. What you can get off of 15 is that it's referencing some sort of staff.
Staff, probably the catalyst.
Dothig?
Hi,
Okay.
what are we waiting for?
I have a question. Do you have dispel magic on you?
No, unfortunately, I
do.
did not prepare myself today for this sort of endeavor.
Oh shoot.
I got the spell magic. What you need dispelled?
Well, I definitely think wait, so I'm assuming Varys told me about the staff, right?
Yeah, there's some sort. I think we're looking
Yeah.
for somebody put glyphs on top of these crypts, and the glyphs resurrected whoever was within as these horde monsters. We need to find who did it, likely controlling the staff that was used to make the glyphs.
So if we could dispel the staff, then we could shut down the undead, which could or could not help the city, and we'll stop the undead who are going to kill us later, or going to try to kill us from not killing us. That's what I
Either
think.
way, we need to
It's
go
like
deeper.
removing a hypothetical power provider device from a system of connecting things.
Alright,
Exactly.
fine.
It's like taking the
Find the
brain
staff.
out of the body.
Break the staff. Got it. Let's go.
Dispel the staff from existence.
All right, go ahead and
Oh.
put yourselves in the stairwell, and then I will activate it because I'm going to make sure I get the right order that you're marching in at.
But there's another like crypt thing that we could do.
If we can fall again.
I want to jump down that again.
Do you want
Oh
to
my
be
God.
last suit, or you want me in front or behind you?
So is like very shaky as he's walking up, so he's kind of not listening. He's just following the group.
Would it
Okay,
make
then
you feel
I'll go in front of suit and
Would-
behind Pass.
Would it make you feel better if I had your back?
And Paz, you're not jumping. Are you jumping down or you're not?
No,
You're not?
no,
Okay, you're going
fine.
with
I want everyone to, but nobody's going to.
I'm down.
I'm not gonna do it by myself.
Guys,
So as
I'm
you
going
as
with
you begin
you.
to wind down,
Part of the
Soon-
joys with
okay.
friends.
As soon as they hit the bottom of the staircase, eyes of the grave.
so as you use Eyes of the Grave, hitting the bottom of the staircase, looking left and looking right, you begin to reach out. You do sense that there is undead within this particular space. Please make a perception check.
I wonder if dead things can think.
I'm pretty sure they could think.
Well, I mean, like, detect thoughts worthwhile thinking.
No.
As you begin to look outwards, stretching to see what you can find, you notice that
Just
there
one more,
appears.
sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
21.
Oh, for guidance, 21.
Give myself guidance, yeah.
See that there is a shadowy spiritual entity similar to what you have fought before, hovering as it moves dormant over one of these sarcophaguses, slowly moving its hand over it. You also notice that the lighting within here, the actual candles themselves glow and sparkle with a purple-like flame as the lighting effect mists this ghostly aura about the space. There is a large central pillar that extends upwards and supports this particular floor here. The descent down was about 45 feet, which matches again before, and the ceiling height is slightly shorter, about 20 to 25 feet, and is a little bit domed. The sarcophagi that go around this space have this almost like a yellowish white tapestry with writing that's actually emblazoned or like stitched upon it. At this distance, it's too difficult to tell what that is, but definitely signifies some sort of unity between all four of the sarcophaguses that are planted here. In the space towards the west or the northwest of the chamber here that you can see, there is a kind of like another staircase that you're just barely with your dark vision, I would imagine. As I click your token on, you can believe you can kind of see that just barely.
Just the corner of it, yeah.
Yeah, just the corner of it that it's beginning to form there. So you notice that there is some object or something that resembles what you did, just what you descented on the other side there. And there's also another kind of cellar or trapdoor of sorts that leads down another way to wench and lower things. And remarkably similar in the stonework and the artisan here. So we'll go ahead and pause it.
Oh, wait, it's dark. Okay, there we go. I see now. So, guys,
So is that the only undead I detect in...
That is the only one that you sense its presence to, and you are able to perceive it.
what do you guys think's down there?
Okay.
No hesitation, fucking
Yeah, I just went off.
sacred flame.
I can't even
Oh.
see anything.
Dealing 24 points of radiant damage as you fire it off. It takes the blow. As it does, it reforms itself. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh shit, that was I thought that he just like sensed it. I didn't think it was right there.
That's a better initiative this time. Thank fucking god I didn't roll a 7. Oh wow, we all
this
rolled. We're
All right,
all
Pass, you are in the stairwell.
Except for Varys, but yeah.
I can't see shit.
I'm still bleeding a little bit, you know.
I'm scared. I can't see anything. I don't know what's happening.
You're in this tiny stairwell. You wish you just jumped.
I do. I wish I did.
Why am I here?
Cramped. I'm gonna nudge my way through Wing Song and Varys.
Okay. You are
And then-
small, so easy enough.
I'm thinking, oh shit. This is. Oh, no,
Just
no,
that one
two,
pass, so don't worry. Just go ahead and go hit it.
Dude, okay.
Go hit it,
hold on.
guys.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to just start up to here. And and I got nothing I can really. Yeah, if I get, I'm gonna dart it.
Okay.
One attack.
11. It's going to be a miss. You throw it out.
I still have my bardic inspiration.
You can throw it out if you want.
Mhm.
Should be a D8 there. That's going to be a 4 to add to it, so a total of 15. That is going to hit. That does 8 points of piercing damage. As it lands, however, you notice that it kind of goes through the target. It just kind of lands on the other side, skipping against the ground.
All right, that didn't work. I'm gonna take off a shoe and chuck a shoe at it.
Improvised shoe. Give me your roll.
Can I just use a dart roll again?
That's fine.
Can you give us a shoe roll?
14. That is going to be a miss as you take the shoe and chuck it.
What's the use of the aerodynamics of a
fall
shoe?
through and it kind of lands with a large skirt. As it lands with a large skirt, you hear the shuffling of feet and movement.
Just as a free action, I'm just gonna take the other shoe and just chuck it somewhere else. Oh no, Varys, it's stolen my shoes. Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out. No, I can't put. No, it's gotta be another. All right. It's just gonna end my turn.
Okay. And your turn, it kind of hovers over the sarcophagus, moving slowly out towards you as it does. It reaches its hand to touch you.
Oh no, it's stolen my shoes.
15, it's going to be a miss as it reaches out, missing outwards as it retracts itself. Ends its turn. Go get
The
it.
hell was that?
Stuck in the stairwell, Gilga.
All right. Give me a second. All right. I'm going to go out. I don't see shit, so I'm hoping I. Oh, okay. I see more stuff. I can't even see where this. Oh, I see it. It's right there.
Yep.
I love the Stogan so much.
Yeah.
Nathan, you're not the first one.
Wait, what?
You're not the first one to not be able to see that token art.
Oh, no, yeah, I know you said it. I'm like, oh wait, no, I saw that. I'm like, no way. And then I saw it, and I'm like, it's blending in with the actual.
It's so good.
Yeah, how do you get it like that? I really want to know. But I'm just gonna
You gotta
roll
be careful.
my.
It's steel shoes.
Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna roll my light launcher attack just so we could start.
That one.
Had to happily happen eventually.
All right, Paz, you make a dexterity saving throw.
I would like to use Flash of Genius as a reaction to also help with the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to do this as well, do I? Or it's just him?
No, it's you. You're.
Oh, yeah,
It's you,
for
Paz.
some reason, in my mind, I just kept thinking, oh yeah, Gilgas.
Flash of
Dex
Genius.
save,
It should,
right?
yeah, it should give you advantage with the Flash
Oh.
of Genius. So. Give me
No,
a-
it's just a
What's
plus
that?
5.
Oh, it's
to-
plus 5. It's a flat plus 5. Well, you rolled the same thing. 12 plus 5, 17. That's enough. As you fire
Or
off the
plus
lighting launcher, you see as the nat 1. It kind of, you're almost like having to move down the stairs. You slip a little bit, and it's aimed towards Paz. Paz, through the motions, you just duck nearly out of the way of it as it splashes the backdrop of the chamber. That's it.
It's making Gilga attack us.
You're gonna fire it again here, Gilga?
Yeah, I have no choice but to use it again. So
Fire away.
Oh, I was just hoping
No
to roll another
choice.
18.
one.
18 is going to hit. I gotta
Well-
refresh here.
I keep doing 1 point of damage, just 1 out of 6. Come on. So this is like a total of 9 points.
Total of 9 points of damage. As you come across, still up, as it seems to be barely in phase. It's barely visible, as much of its being is almost pulled apart, barely up there, but it's still kind of hovering and motioning.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Heavy heart.
Heavy heart.
Out here. And once again.
All right. So it is going to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. As it beats out the 15, it seems to kind of move out of the way of it, disappearing slightly, but coming back to.
We could slaughter 30 creatures in 3 rounds, but this one thing can't deal with.
Being
My
Sangra?
turn there.
Oh! Forgot it. Okay. What the fuck are we fighting? Don't know where. Oh,
I don't even know what we're fighting, if I'm being honest.
It's
so
like,
that's 15. It's 20.
it's like
Let's-
what we fought up above.
I'm just gonna say, hey, ghosty goo bitch, go back away. Not good at the insults.
Is going to fail. As it does, it takes 4 points of psychic damage.
It worked.
And
Shit.
seems to disappear. It's dead. That is the end of
It
combat.
went away.
Combat has ended.
Good, y'all don't need me to kill things.
Does it have anything on it, or was it just like an ethereal?
Literally just
being?
vanishes. Yep.
Oh. And then
What?
these coffins here, can I investigate, see if there's glyphs or anything of that sort?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna ask if I can do the same with this one. The
yeah. So just passively, as you're coming down here and kind of moving back the tapestry a little bit, you see similar glyphs painted on with blood upon the actual sarcophagus as they're kind of there. But however, these sarcophaguses are not removed; their lids are still on.
Anyone have
Do-
rags?
Do these sarcophagi and statues seem to resemble anything historically of note?
They resemble a little bit of what you're imagining a champion of sorts. This is a sir that they denote within the actual common tapestry, and it's almost like artwork detailing several battles that this figure has fought. In that this is kind of put in a position to showcase on one of the script level to showcase what they've been through and why they're particularly buried here in a spotlight position of when people make their way. But there's no tokens, there's no nothing. And it's kind of unclear at that point, if there's something buried with it or like armor and weapons and things. But if now, right, it's just kind of telling a story about what this particular individual has been through.
So, looking at these statues, would I recognize if these are historical figures or anyone who is of report in Arthuria?
Yeah, so these figures are kind of standing tall and they're wearing specific armor that would showcase that they are Justicars, which are a group of paladins that are well trained within Baldur. As you begin to make motion moving around, you have stumbled into acid of jello as it absorbs you and it engulf. I need everyone to roll for initiatives.
Oh my god, again?
God.
We
We went-
found a fucking Jello cube.
We
Don't worry,
went 5 sessions with no combat. Now every time we move somewhere, there's combat.
Yes, come on.
Don't worry, I crit initiative.
It burns.
Who the fuck is this dude?
He's all the way over here.
So,
I'm
yeah.
way far. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
way
somewhere
far.
over
Oh.
there.
Begin
I don't even
combat.
notice it.
Varys,
Ugh.
before you go, sorry, I have to roll some things here.
There's more little shitheads.
Who cares about them? There's a cube that's eating me.
I don't see that.
Okay, so I'm going to move you 5 feet back, so you're here.
Gotcha.
You take 11 points of acid damage. Sure why it's resistance to that? No. Okay.
Probably. Is there something weird with evasion happening?
Yeah, I think it's trying to half it. But you can't technically evade out of that. So 11 points of acid damage. Your dexterity saving throw is to not maintain that space inside of the cube. So you stepped into it and you're kind of pulling yourself out. As it's just being inside of that space, you take acid damage just innately. And then now it kind of jiggles and moves, just noticing your presence. All right, round 1, Varys, you're up.
I don't immediately perceive any threats. So I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Go and roll stealth. 31. Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to do that, and then my action to draw my sword and just kind of chill against the wall.
Okay. So, trying to remember when you moved down, when you were staring off into that corridor, looking south from that corridor, there were breathing and shuffling of movements from this corridor and this corridor, both of them. And you also hear additional from this third one as well, coming from the south of that main one that goes to the east. Now,
Okay.
it seems as though they're not coming towards you, or they didn't as you moved backwards. They're just breathing and some slight shuffling. Seems like your stealth check could be successful here as well. So, anything else in your turn?
I'll just kind of like move to hug the wall around like this corner. So I'm like,
Moving 5 feet, going around it. Okay,
yeah.
gotcha. All right, Sudra.
Soot's just kind of sitting there staring at the flame of the torch, just kind of being despondent, so turn's just gonna pass. He didn't realize anything was happening.
Gotcha. Heavy heart.
Was Paz actually yelling out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
Once I was accidly burned, I am starting to scream.
Paz, for fuck's sake, Paz, what now? What you got yourself into?
Birds.
All right, it fails with a -1. Takes 8 points of radiant damage as it jiggles.
I haven't heard of a -1 before for a saving throw.
Literally is.
It's a giant cube.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Jello.
probably has a dexterity of like 6.
The corridors,
Yeah.
the corridor's exterior of the central chamber, their ceiling heights are only 10 feet. So this cube actually is encompassing the entire space around
Oh,
it.
good.
Paz,
How the fuck did you not see it as you walked into it?
I can't see anything in the dark.
this is a dark vision.
We should have gave you a torch, or I should have just light shit up.
Oh,
you know what I'm doing?
it's not okay.
I'm gonna bonus action hex under the cube.
You're gonna hex the cube.
I don't like it. I don't like it at
I
all.
like it.
And I'm still gonna make a swing at it because it hurt me.
Okay.
The only reaction I have is to hit Jello with a stick.
Hit the jello with the stick. 22 is gonna be a hit.
It's
You
the
smack
jello
into it.
with the stick.
Yes, it does. It vibrates and jiggles, taking 15 points of damage.
It can be hurt. And I'm gonna do it again.
Get away from it, Paz. Get back in here.
19 is going to be a hit of the cube. Roll hex damage. Total of 12 points of damage. You smack into it again.
Then I'm going to bravely run away.
What is your staff made of?
It's wooden.
You see that your staff has burn and scorch marks from the acid. It seems to be deteriorating.
Wait, is the staff magical?
It is magical, yes.
Does this affect magic weapons?
I don't know.
Ah,
I can't answer that.
Does.
okay.
It appears to. And I'm just going to bravely run away.
All right, so as you bravely run away, it is going to take an attack of opportunity upon you. As it reaches out with its large gelatinous flesh going in for some sort of move out towards.
I broke the surface tension. The flood's coming back at me. Oh no.
Okay. With a 14, you succeed. It moved 5 feet in response to fill the space. You do not take any damage as you make way.
It hurts so bad.
Be quiet. You're gonna wake the rest of the undead.
Good end my turn.
Yoga, you're up.
I don't know if I want to be up. just seeing this. I'm I'm gonna try to like hop over this tomb, try to cut through. Do you want me to make like an athletics check?
No, you're good. Yeah, there's
All right.
5. There should be 5 feet between the statue itself
Yeah,
and
I don't want
the
to try to
sarcophagus.
squeeze. And then since I don't really have I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast light with my radiant weapon or the gauntlet that I cast as a radiant weapon.
Okay.
So I should make it a little brighter. Now I can see the jello.
Oh,
And then everyone should be able to see it. So it's like 30 feet of bright light, 30 feet of dim light. So I'm going to shoot my lightning launchers at that target.
14's gonna hit.
All right.
Deals 6
For what
points of
damage?
lightning damage.
And I'm going to roll. Yeah, 2 points. Yeah.
So 8. 8 total.
Right.
You see it kind of
Yeah.
zap into it.
All right. That's definitely scary. I'm going to shoot the second one then.
Go over another strike for the lightning cube. Oh, cube. 7 points of lightning damage. Go into it.
Realizing that I don't really have effect on it, I'm going to end my turn right there. Fuck it.
Wait,
That's all I'm going to say.
giant
Nice.
slab of jello.
Winksong, you're up.
cool. Nothing behind me, so I'll just do my thing. Okay, we're just gonna. Can I go past? Can I squeeze this like in between space of the sarcophagi and? Okay.
Yeah, so the statue itself is on a pedestal, and so that pedestal is slightly raised, but not a lot from the actual stone tiling. So there's actually 5 feet between those two spaces.
Okay. Okay, my last 5. I'm gonna look at that dude. He is, just within range. And I'm going. Which spells do I have still? I am going.
Cantrip.
I don't even know if cantrips will work against it. It has to be smart. Actually, no. This one can work. Oh, actually, I just have no. I don't want to waste my limited spells, so I'm just gonna cantrip it. Target that big old beast and say, s- you're stinky.
Okay. While it fails its actual saving throw, however, this creature is not able. Does not
It's
have any
Jell-O.
intelligence, nor does it have any sort of sensory to be able to see or hear.
It's literally Jello.
So nothing happened.
So it can't hear me.
Cannot hear you, and doesn't appear to see you either.
Damn. Guys, I don't think I can help with the Jello. I will just end my turn.
Okay, we end your turn. Sees the jello begins to slowly move, sliding against the ground. End turn. Fires her up.
Yes.
Varys is not here.
Iris?
Oh my
Jarvis
god.
has-
No.
has
Do we have to
left.
do an Varys impersonation now?
I'm gonna be cool and hide on a ledge.
Oh, his doggo threw up.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Where is that posted here?
In the chat.
chat.
For him.
Yeah,
Aw.
Oh, I see now. Gotta go if you dog through. Okay. Well, there's his stealth. He's got the good stealth. He can see it now, and he knows what's happening. So I'm gonna go ahead and have probably a dash action just to charge a little bit forward here to at least go on the side of you, Wingsong. So that's gonna be the action. But they do have cunning, right? So we can do a bonus action dash. They get an additional
I feel
30
like-
feet.
I feel
Is
like
that what
he
he
would
would
have
do,
just.
though?
No,
I feel like he would
he's too
stay
cool
where
for
he.
this.
He's like, I feel like he would stay where he is.
Yeah.
And just
Mhm.
like considering
Yeah.
we've been fighting undead, I'm pretty sure he realizes there's probably more down here, so he's just kind of waiting
Yeah.
for something
Mhm.
because they've already made a whole lot of noise, and it's like, oh, it's one big cube
Just
against
holding an attack.
Yeah.
one of them.
Cody's
They'll be
playing
fine.
really smart here. Okay, so holding attack, you're right? Threat range.
Yeah,
Right?
threat range,
Yeah,
holding
holding
attack,
attack,
and
threat
he's still
range.
hidden.
He's got the 31 stealth. Yeah, we're gonna get in the turn there. We're gonna hold the action then. Okay, suit you're up.
Hearing Paz yell and Gilga make a very bright light, Soot's gonna snap out of his little stupor and look up, and he's gonna see the very see-through Jello cube. I can't fucking think of the word off the top of my head. Just from this distance,
Gelatinous
it's like
cube.
gelatin. Well, not gelatinous, but like see-through,
Yeah,
Well,
so it's,
okay.
it's
Transparent.
transparent.
Translucent.
transparent.
It's transparent.
This bluish transparent cube that's slowly making its way towards the group, and just like, oh, and he's just gonna throw out a firebolt.
It's a cube of
Sling.
impending doom. It hurts.
All right, 23 is going to land. That deals 14 points of fire damage as you go directly into the cube.
And that's all he's gonna do. He's just kind of sitting back for now.
Okay. Heavy heart.
We change it up, and this time we're going to hold a friendly dead.
All right, fails with a 12. You see it begin to gyrate and move. Slowly.
And I will end my turn there.
Ever so slowly. You see as the cube explodes.
Sweet.
Abad isn't over.
So bad. It hurts so bad.
You're fine, lad. Settle down.
Oh.
That's your turn.
Well, I see no perceivable threat, so I'm gonna go back in. Actually, I'm not, because there's a pile of acid cube there. You know what? I'm just gonna kind of chill. I'll just kind of walk back up over here with the group and just kind of, as far as I know, nothing else is happening. Is it my turn?
There was also the fact that he did perceive the other potential life forms
Gilgal,
that Bears did.
you're up.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I'm on the other side getting eaten by a
but, like,
cube. Yeah, I know
just-
that there are.
I'm just like me jumping back to what Varys would have done. That's just another
Mhm,
point for him staying where he was, is he perceived those other creatures.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I technically perceive the other creature, so I guess
None of
after
us know
that's
about
over, I would just take the action to roll perception to see if I notice anything going on.
Give me a roll.
That would be so that's what I could do.
15.
All right, roll 15.
You don't hear or see anything.
Okay. Then I'm just going to just chill. I'm gonna go back to probably to the statue here and just try to stare at it.
Okay.
And that's it. Like next time, probably just gonna investigate.
Song, you're up.
Okay. Well, using the same kind of logic, there's nothing really that I know that's there, so I'm just gonna. Do I passively notice like any runes like on the sarcophagi or in the statues?
Well, there's not any runes upon the actual statues. There's just kind of emblems, maybe some sigils, right? But those all kind of noted by what a previous person has done. You can easily see these. This is a little bit of common knowledge. No need to roll. They do resemble the same symbols and sigils that are normally on Justicar paladins, which are basically elite trained paladins outside of Baldur. They are aligned to the Talthars and to the king itself. Now, the actual sarcophagus, at a quick glance, right, the actual tapestry upon has similar to the other one, in that it showcases stitching or emblazoned kind of artwork that details battles and other things. That's giving kind of, homage to, right, celebrating it in a way, right, showing that this person has done quite a lot in their life.
But there's no like immediately noticeable like the necromancy kind of sigil rune things.
That would take an investigation check, take an action to do that.
I will probably that's what I'm looking for to see if I have to worry about the Justicars coming back and biting us in the ass.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an investigation roll. 23. So you peel back the tapestry layer and begin to kind of look and analyze the situation. You see that the same actual glyphs that were put upon the other sarcophagus at the floor above are on these same ones.
Everyone, be careful of the sarcophagi. The Justicars have the same weird rune thingy. They're big, strong boys.
Trying to
Yes.
ask if someone's got any rags or any water to wipe the blood off them.
I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, so we're going to have, I'll just continue position there, just holding action. I think that's totally fine. Suit your up.
Hearing Wingsong call out the blood sigils that are on it, he's like, I think and he'll poof back into his human form. I think, and dig through his bag. I think I have and pull out his water skin. I think I got some water left in this still. He's just gonna kind of like move the tapestry to see if he can find the same sigils that Wingsong called out, and
You remove the tapestry, you see the same ones there. You take your action and begin to kind of put the water upon and wash away the blood.
Yep.
Gotcha. That, we're going to end your turn. Heavy Heart, you're up.
So if he's gonna walk over this one, pull the tapestry off, and does it have the blood on it?
Does.
I have my water skin and I have a blanket in my inventory, so I'll use the water skin and blanket and start washing the blood off.
Okay. As you're up.
I will go to the top one. And seeing them do the same thing and haven't been instructed by Thought, I will then also be removing the tapestry.
As,
And if
please make
there-
a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god damn it.
Reaction. I would like to add flash of genius to that.
Oh my god, another one?
Why did you perceive this one?
Where the fuck did that thing come from?
Yeah, where does it come from?
yeah, like
Maybe
Is
we
it just
should
not-
check to see if there's more.
Is there
Is
any
it
on
a tapestry? Did when he
No, it's on the ceiling, I bet. Fuck.
Yeah, they're probably.
They're like bat wings. I mean, wings.
All right, Paz, you take 17 points of acid damage from being inside of the cube for a brief moment, stepping away as the cube begins to jiggle and vibrate. It's now ending the turn order.
It all hurts. It all hurts.
Oh god.
Good. Well, you know what? I'm going to bonus action transfer the hex
Okay.
to this gelatinous cube.
Okay.
That's in front of me. It is a cube of unseen gelatinous desserts. I'm going to once again swing at it again because it annoyed me.
Okay. Swing at it again. 12 is going to be a hit. You smack into it. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that's just doing the
Roll
second
five.
time. This time I'm going to scream at it while I'm hitting it. Die!
14 is going to be a hit. 7 points and then hex. There's a total of 12 points of damage.
I think I figured it out. Actually, it's wherever Paz is going. That's where they're going to spawn.
I have been
Everyone avoid pass.
I am then going.
It's too good right now. Can't make it up.
Yes, you can. You did. You very much did make this.
We could have been there the whole time.
I'm just going to run away.
Yeah, it's like we somehow managed to avoid that square.
Oh, yeah.
to
Who was it
trigger
that made fun of me for walking into it in the first place?
No, someone was in that square at one point. There's a
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Has
so
that made a
then
turn?
it's just empty
Yeah.
pass.
It can be, does it make its reaction or?
Does not.
Oh, actually, good.
Oh my god.
You'll
I
get up.
don't need to get.
All right. It's my turn, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move as far away as I can from Paz because hell no. Not getting near him, and I'm gonna shoot at the slime. Come on. All right, 24. Yes!
11 points of lightning damage. There we go. Give me an extra d6.
The opposite of what I do.
That's still
All right.
15 points of lightning damage.
All right, rolling the second one, please. Ooh,
27. It's going to hit. 8
and it
points.
does points. Sweet, that is good. And then, you know what? As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Rican Pass, just because for some reason things are going after him. I don't know, slimes, other things are happening. So I'm just gonna cast Sanctuary. Just here you go.
Okay.
Sure you?
I'll put-
Okay.
I'll put the charm effect on there so that we can signify that.
Yeah.
You can't. Paz is too far away.
Oh, dude, Pass is too far
Ooh,
away.
That's right.
30 feet. I thought it was 60. Never mind.
I will you could retcon if you want. You can cast it from where you were before.
Oh, like right there? Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
probably. Okay, yeah.
You can cast it first, then move, and then shoot.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, so I would just say, yeah, I
Nope.
cast.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. Cast
As
it,
has.
have fun, and then just whoop, go back. Not touching you anymore.
Yeah, it's fine. Cody, welcome back. Paz has stepped into a second Gelatinous cube.
At least you learned the lesson from the first one.
Well, everybody. This is one of the fault specifically. Everybody missed this one.
Gilgal, we're ending your turn there.
I just love
Yeah, we're ending my turn
Barris's
there.
smile there and tell that, like, yeah, that tracks.
I believe everything.
We left your character doing exactly what you were doing when you left.
That's accurate.
Does it moves 15 feet on top of Paz. Paz can get you to make a dexterity saving throw, this time with disadvantage.
I should have moved further.
With disadvantage?
With disadvantage.
That's a little harsh.
Now I'm getting fully engulfed.
All right, 16. You were able to move 5 feet away from the cube. Go ahead and move your token.
We'll go.
All right, you take a total of 17 points
Question.
of acid damage as it sat upon yourself, moving at full speed.
He's at
Question.
one.
I
he's
got
at
a
1 HP.
I got
What's
a
up?
question.
Yeah.
I don't know if cutting words can affect this. It says attack rolls, but I don't know if this also
not
counts because it has
It's
damage
not
rolls.
attack roll. It's
Attack
just
roll,
because
yeah.
Paz is in the space. The cube is moving
Yeah.
on
Okay.
top of him. And getting a successful dexterity save just means that he does not sit inside of the acid, taking even more damage.
That means Sanctuary. That means Sanctuary was completely pointless to cast because it's not making an attack roll.
It's not making an attack.
Yeah,
You know,
Just
you know
doing
what?
damage.
You know what? I don't regret it. I don't regret that decision.
Nope.
I felt like I did
Nope.
my best. All right,
You
there's
did.
nothing else I could do except pass
appreciate it.
Sanctuary.
You know what? For a brief moment, I felt great until I'm at death's door.
1 HP.
I'm very sanctimonious.
You know, I gotta say, pass is, you're
Yes, sir, you're
welcome.
I don't have anything I can do to help with this.
Help me.
Pull out your rapier.
Oh
and go
shit, it's my turn.
Yeah.
turn.
It's your turn.
Oh yeah, I don't have much I can do to help with this.
Then go poke it with a rapier.
No,
It seems to be after Paz, so
I will go down, dude. I don't got that much health. Oh shit. How tall is the ceiling?
Ceiling height up here is about 25 feet. These are about 10 feet in height.
Okay, okay. Do I see any other slimes on the ceiling?
Roll perception.
I'll do that. I'm kind of worried about
You
the.
don't see anything.
Okay, hopefully that's the last one. Shit. Oh, Paz can't use my shit for anything. I swear. Wait, I can't remember. Can you use bardic inspiration for saving throws? Right?
Yes.
Think.
Yes. Bardic
Yes.
Inspiration works on literally anything except
Any
for
roll.
ability
Everything
checks.
but ability checks.
Oh wait, but yeah, it doesn't really help much because he just takes any damage at all anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have many bonus action shit, so what I'm going to do is just I'm gonna keep a good healthy distance. uh, yeah.
Ah, he stepped into another one.
Please make a dexterity saving throw.
I knew it. The moment you started stepping
Yeah.
back, I was like, he's gonna step into another one.
So I'm just like walking backwards, like shit, 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 fuck, shit, I'm out.
Oh.
Please make a dexterity saving throw. 22.
22.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token 5 feet back where you came from.
Okay. Like it's paused.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm crashed out a little bit here, so I'm refreshing.
Oh, okay.
Should be able to do now.
Oop.
So, all right, you take a total of 14 points of acid damage
Yeah.
from being inside of that. We are now
I
adding
told
the
you
cubes
guys.
to the turn order.
You know what I find funny? If you had gone up and poked the other one, you wouldn't have stepped into that one.
That's a questionable.
That's very true.
Anything else when it's on your turn?
Okay, I still have 15 feet of movement and I have the panic disorder, so I'm going to use my feline agility
Okay.
to run away from the
Into another
problem.
one.
I'm really worried about that now. Shit. So how does feline agility exactly work right
You
now?
double
Is
your,
it-
so you have 45
Yeah.
movement speed right now.
Okay, okay. I'm going to just
Wait, how does he get up to
I'm
45?
scared.
He had
So,
15 left.
Yeah, it's 15 left.
And
15
I
left
got
and then
feline.
30, right? On top of the feline.
Yeah.
I thought it just doubles what you have, not what you have left, not what you have altogether. But yeah, that checks.
Yeah, I think it's open.
Yeah, which
It,
I
double
can
your
post it
movement
real quick if
speed,
you
not
want
your,
to.
like, current movement speed.
Feline.
I think it's based off of your double your movement
Your-
speed base,
base
not
movement.
not
Yeah,
what
you can
current movement.
double your speed until your end of the return. So
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Moving 45 feet, so you go over by Goga.
yeah, I'm gonna just go like, get a I'm scared. They're everywhere.
Okay.
It's like, I should do.
All right. There's so Cuddy, we've just been having you hold off, preparing a hold action in case anything came through. Figured that's what you want to do with the stealth check. So
Yeah, that works.
you are able to see the cubes at this point. They have been revealed by the party yelling at them, and you are able to passively perceive them.
Okay. I will step over here and then target the one by Paz and throw a chromatic orb. Oh, of course, hold on.
What if it goes through and hits me?
We'll hope it wasn't. It won't, of course, if it'll cast.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
All right. So 19 is going to hit. That deals 7 points of what type?
Cold.
Okay. That is a horrible roll with the damage there.
Yeah, I know. 4, 2, and a 1.
That is not great. All right. So 7 points. See it.
And then I will use my bonus action to cunning action dash and move over here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Suit, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna... Seeing that one drop on top of Wing Song, I'm going to do the same, and I'm gonna make a perception check.
Okay.
To see if there are any more just hiding out in the ceiling somewhere.
Okay.
Perception... You're fucking kidding me, a 2? My luck today has been trash.
You do not see anything upon the ceiling.
Alright, can I... Yeah, I can. I'm gonna take a step down in front of these two, and then I'm just going to hold up my... I'm gonna rub my paws together, and then as a bonus action, using the static electricity, cast Witch Bolt at this one.
Okay. All right. Fire away.
Another...
13 is going to hit. That deals 8 points of lightning damage. Sustain the bolt against the creature.
Thank God it has such a low AC, but fucking hell.
It is a big cube.
And I will actually take just a couple extra steps, just so if it moves towards Thothig, I can continue holding it.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
All right, Heavy Heart.
Sothig will look up at the ceiling and
Perception.
see what he can
Help
see.
me!
23. You look up into the ceiling. You don't see anything. However, you do see acid upon the ceiling, suggesting that they were once upon there. There's nothing
But I
else.
see no other cubes.
You do not see other cubes in this chamber.
You tell us, don't think? You tell
Lads,
us?
I do not think there are any more of these. I think we're safe. Let's just take care of
I
these two.
Too late for the captain.
And I'm going to...
Toll the unfriendly dead.
Wouldn't it? Is it technically an action to
Roll perception.
perceive?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be an action to perceive.
Okay, you are counted as an action. Okay.
Yeah, to
was I aware.
actively. Yeah,
Okay.
to actively perceive. It'll be a skill check.
Otherwise, I would have panic shattered that fucking cube.
All of our perception is easily just up.
No, I'm going to end my turn there.
All right, Paz,
There's
you're
a
up.
strategy behind this, Paz. Don't worry.
I don't know what your strategy is, but if it involves me dying, it's a pretty good one. But I'm not going out without a fight. Fuck this cube and all the other cubes it rode in on.
Go for a swing. 18's going to hit. Go for a smack. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. 4 points of hex on top.
I'm gonna give it another good what for?
Give it another smack. 26 is a hit. That's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage. 13 total. Still alive.
Oh my god.
Bonus action.
No, fight bonus. I don't want to. Listen, I'm smart enough to know if I punch this thing, it's gonna hurt me. It's literally just made of acid. But I will, however, bonus action Misty Step back.
Dexterity saving throw?
No.
Yeah.
Not this time, since it's a Misty Step.
Yeah.
Yeah, Misty stepping
Poofing.
back 10 feet. Okay.
No, just another one to fall down.
It will
this,
come up with the
yeah.
effect, so
I'm still just gonna put it up back here.
that's fine.
I forgot to actually cast it, and then I'm still gonna stay here though.
I gotcha. It's right there.
And yep, and
Okay. Coming out of the corners, shrieking as they move on all fours, as they slowly crept up to all of you at the edge of that corridor, running full bore on all fours, grabs out its claws to swing at you, Paz.
Sanctuary is still up.
yes,
Oh,
it
that's
is.
right.
Yes, it is.
Let me give a roll.
Oh, Your
You're a
useless
robot.
spell is great, Gilgal.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Fails.
useful.
Fails its saving throw of wisdom. Forfeits the attack. Gilgal, you're up.
Wow.
Your useless, stupid spell worked this time.
So much shit for the sanctuary.
Hits into the barrier provided. As it was on all fours, you notice that after the attack, it slowly turned its head to its back and muttered words.
Wait, what?
Spoke words. Quietly,
Speaking
and
to someone
softly,
or something
as it
behind it.
Well, I'm not going to spend an action just to learn what it said. I want to kill it. Fuck that.
Fuck that shit. I'm out.
All right, so attacking the cube.
Yeah,
Attack
why
the
did it say
cube.
advantage? I didn't even click anything.
I don't
Am
know,
I
but
flanking someone?
we gave it to advantage. I'm not entirely sure, but it gave it to you. Either way, you're going to hit with the attack. So, regardless, as well, with the crit damage, you are able to kill it. It had 1 HP left. Vibrate.
20. Didn't matter.
explodes.
The tiny film that it had left.
All right. It says it's rolling advantage. What is
It's
up with
giving
that?
you advantage. I love it. Okay. That's fine. We'll keep taking the first roll. With the 3 plus those numbers, you will still hit. That does 7 points of lightning damage.
Huh. That is interesting. It's telling me I have advantage on these. All right. And then that is my turn.
Right. Ending your turn, another one comes running out of the same space. This time more coordinated as they round, moving a total of 30 feet, coming to the side. It turns and looks at you, Heavy Heart. But as it turns and looks, it snaps back towards Paz. Goes in for a swing, makes a wisdom saving throw. That's going to be a failure. As it swings outwards, it does not take its attack to swing it back towards you, Heavy Heart. It just ends its attack. Slowly, as it now moves between on all fours, it rotates between both of you. Other one winds out. This time coming, you notice it turns and looks at its friend to its right side, which is to the west of you, Paz. As it does, it looks at you, Paz, and slowly goes on all fours. It does not attack.
Oh god, the damn cube.
All right, with so many people so far away, it's going to roll. Does not move.
This slowly hovers back to the ceiling.
15. 15 comes to this spot. As it does, comes to this point, comes in for a strike towards you, Paz. Rolls a wisdom saving throw. Fails. Ending its turn.
How long Sanctuary
one.
lasts? Just one turn?
Comes to the
Sanctuary lasts
Lasts-
for a minute.
open. Long time.
Or
This
until I
one-
do something violent? Okay.
On all fours, comes to the edge of the corridor here of the central chamber, picks itself up, and looks left and right as it licks its tongue downwards, puts its tongue back in,
Oh,
smells the air.
that's
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
mm,
The
Yep.
other one moves but darts south instead, ending its turn. Wingsong, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna get my bearings together. I'm gonna move 15 feet this way. Oh, that's a lot of people. Ooh, how do I make sure Paz doesn't die? I am going to let's do this. Let's cast Bane on this dude, and this. I don't know how to target with Bane, but
it's
yeah.
Bane, and it should let you choose multiple targets. I would think.
You have to select
Yeah.
3
It's okay.
to get
Oh,
it
yeah.
to actually
Okay.
cast,
I-
and then if you're
I-
upcasting, yeah.
I got it.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
want the 3 on the left side of Paz?
Yeah, because they're there and they're hitting him a lot.
No worries. Just roll charisma saving throws here.
Nope, they're not.
Forgot that that's how you target multiple. It's been a bit since I used Bane.
All right, so these ones right here.
Yep.
Okay, they all fail.
Great. I'm going to then. What else do I have that I can use? How tall is this statue?
The statue protrudes upwards of 16 feet. So about that, would be 9 feet less than the ceiling height.
Okay. I am going to move 10 feet over here. And actually, no, I'll just squeeze by to sit over here. And that'll be my turn as I prepare to think about what to do.
All right. Varys, you're up.
All right. If I'm guessing just stepping into the corpse of the cube count as
That'd be
walking through
bad.
acid. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
It is bad, correct.
Okay.
And these creatures seem to step over where the other creature had died. But in that time, the acid already dissipated. So it is almost like a turn thing.
Okay, I will bonus action dash and go around. And then... Hello. Yes, I can still make. And target this one.
Okay.
Alt, right?
Yeah, you hold on Alt for advantage.
Good
All right,
thing.
25 is going to hit. Deals a total of 12 points of slashing damage.
And then a d6 so sneak attack.
Ooh. Thanks.
Nice. You still have lightning up?
No, because I haven't used it again.
Okay.
And then I will swing a second time.
Okay. Going for 2 strikes at 18 total on the first one. 31 on the second strike. That is 14 points of slashing damage. You come across once, twice, chopping off its head. Head kind of lobs as it does. It lobs towards the west as you come swinging this way. And you notice the one standing at the edge of the corridor, the edge of the central chamber, looks at the head, looks back up at you.
I'll smirk at it.
Okay. End of your turn?
Yes.
Suit your up.
I'm just gonna stay sitting where I am. I'm just gonna look back over at the gelatinous cube, and you're gonna see the dark lightning just kind of fizzle through it as
Fizzle
I
through it. Go give me damage.
roll the damage.
8 points. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right, heavy heart.
Alright, so since the acid dissipates, then this isn't gonna do what I think it would do, so. No, you know what? Let's try it anyway. So the acid from this one,
Okay.
the one north of me, is still there on the ground.
That is correct. It is slowly vaporizing.
Is there like enough there I could scoop some up in like a bucket?
Run me through what you're trying to do. We can figure
I
this
want
out.
to scoop some up in a bucket, and I want to yeet the bucket like back towards the hallway.
So if you took out a bucket, grab some, that would be I would allow that to be a bonus probably at that point because you're doing free action just to and then in addition
Action to
to
throw.
bonus and then action to throw. However, with an improvised weapon like that, anything greater between 15 feet of a throw is going to have disadvantage, and then you have like a maximum I think of 30 or something like that. Like it's very short range as far as like a thrown bucket.
Well, that's fine because I have movement too.
Yeah, so you got 15. You got to throw it within 15 feet to not have a disadvantage.
Right. So I'm gonna take out the bucket that Paz bought me way back when.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Bucket for his
Who
tears.
knew? Who
What is it?
knew?
5th session bucket.
Yes. I'm gonna scoop up as much as I can very quickly.
Okay.
And then I have 20 more feet. I'm gonna come over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw the bucket 15 feet. So I'm gonna throw it to this spot right behind that guy.
Okay, I'm going to draw a little bit of a template, just filling the space that this bucket probably will encompass. It's kind of being awkward. So
Don't acid yourself.
No, yeah,
it's
that's
gonna
right.
fill. It's gonna feel like a space like that, most likely with the volume of what the bucket has.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you just to make a ranged attack. So just roll a d20 plus your dex.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you do not have proficiency with throwing a bucket.
So D20 minus his dex.
Actually, my dex is positive,
Oh,
so that's gonna be a 10.
Okay, well that's all I needed was to get a 10. So there's no armor class for the floor. But we got to make sure we're landing it
Yeah.
properly. So I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw here for the creature. As it lands.
Fail.
Sees the creature is able to step forward. Is damaged by some of the acid as it lands.
Okay.
Its feet and several bits and parts of its legs are burned. It seems to be unfazed by the pain and still standing rather bipedal, stretched and looking left and right.
Okay. And I'll end my turn there.
Paz, you're up.
And I will remove the bucket from my inventory.
I'm sanctuaried.
Our sanctuary.
I'm going to come down here. The only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to dodge.
Okay, take the dodge action.
Yep.
All right.
And my turn.
All right, so as you move, you see as this one, as the one that is bipedal stand looking towards you, Heavy Heart, you see the other ones kind of slowly rotate in that direction, completely avoiding you now, Paz, as they begin to move, surround. I'm
going to take my attack of opportunity on that one.
Okay.
You lose sanctuary if you do.
That's why I took the dodge action.
Okay.
16 is going to hit.
All right,
12
and
points.
I'm going to try and lay in a stunning strike with it as well.
Okay.
Wait, did you say 16 missed? Hit.
16 hits.
Okay, good. And I'm going to try and lay in a stunning strike with it as well.
All right, it is stunned. I'm going to put it back into that space. Takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage. As it's kind of moving and swaying side to side, being stunned. Ending its turn. Gilgal, you're up.
All right. So, yeah, I could barely see these guys, but I'm gonna go shoot at the slime over here using my lightning launchers.
Okay.
See if that does anything. Nope.
15 is going to hit. That does 6 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, and I rolled a 1d6 since I hit it.
12
Sweet.
points.
So 12 points of damage. The first one, second one. just bouncing.
23 hits, 11 points of lightning.
You didn't roll a 1 for damage that time.
That's true.
I know. It was 6 points. I'm proud of myself.
It's great.
Is that the end
All
of your turn?
right. I don't know. Should I? Oh, you know what? Sanctuary is Sanctuary still up for you, Pass? No, right?
No.
No,
Yeah,
he took when he.
I took a violent action, so
Yeah, I took a
Yeah,
violent action.
I am going to. When is your turn coming up? Is anyone going to hit you? Yeah, there's some people. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on you again.
you gotta be
You have to
30
get
feet.
closer to him, don't you?
Within 30 feet.
Oh shoot! Yeah, let me move close. Let me see if I can find it. Shoot, I keep forgetting. I'm like, I need to find out.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to move here and see if I'm within 30 feet.
Yeah, that
You
works.
are.
That
Yeah.
works. That should work. All right. and
Barely
then,
within range.
yeah, barely within range, and I'll cast Sanctuary.
Yeah, I'll put it back on.
So, yeah, I'm gonna put it back on it. I mean, you have like nothing in health points, my dude. Like, and you're surrounded. Like, what is this?
Why I took a dodge action because
It's
I knew
only 3.
I knew what was I knew what was going to happen, but I took a dodge because I had to.
Take out one
Yes.
of our punchy boys.
So
that it,
I'm gonna
Gilgal?
give. Yeah, so that should be it for me.
Okay.
Come on, Paz, don't die on me.
Coming between as it sidesteps over its body slowly and surely, it comes up to you, Heavy Heart. Reaches out to bite you. And is going to be a miss. Ends its turn. Come to the cube. He moves.
Oh,
my god. My heart stopped.
Comes up to you, Heavy Heart. Comes in for claws. That is going to be 13, which misses. Ending a turn. The one bipedal begins to speak words in common towards you, Heavy Heart.
What does it say?
Go now, or die. It's his turn. Wingsong, you're up.
oh, shit! Sorry, I keep forgetting. I'm so used to watching other people do their thing right now.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going to look at Soot. Hero Soot. Hey, buddy, you wanna get to a higher elevation with me?
I'll just back up. It doesn't seem to be very fast.
That's also true. It's just, I feel like I need to be able to make sure Paz doesn't die.
Go up by Gilgal then.
Let's hope there's nothing up there. Quickly.
I'm fine. As I cough up acid and blood.
Exactly, yeah. I will cast. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Excusez-moi. Other spells that they have is not much. They think they have brain power. So I'm going to look at this. How far away is you? You should be within fate. Yep. I'm going to look at that one, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers. And I'm just gonna whisper to him. We will rock you to death.
We will rock you to death. We
Wow.
That's what we're doing.
You to
will
death.
rock you to
Freddie
death.
Mercury's gonna beat you to death with
Avoid
his mustache.
copyright.
All right, it fails. Takes 12 points of psychic.
Yep.
Sees its head. Explodes.
Shit, not again.
You're a murderer, Wingsong. What's wrong with you?
They they don't think hard enough. They
Anything
just
else?
need to calm down. I'm going to bonus action sit. No, not actually sit. I'm going to do I'm going to do
He's
squats.
action prone.
I'm
Yeah.
going to bonus action do squats.
All right, we come to the top of round 6 as the acid dissipates and vaporizes from that particular one. Varys, you're up.
All right, I am going to bonus action Crimson Right for the lightning damage.
Okay.
I got to target myself. I always forget that.
Oh shit!
Nice.
I just remembered they have Bane.
I'm gonna shift 5 feet down.
Okay.
Stab the one by Paz.
Should automatically give you advantage for the stunned. 31 is a hit. That's
Yeah.
13 points of slashing damage. Maybe lightning.
And the lightning.
Total of 14. You're able to easily decapitate it as it's stunned, incapacitated slightly. Just come across.
And
Decapitation.
then we'll shift back up and attack this one.
Okay. So down alt for advantage from the flank. That is a 31 again. Give me lightning damage.
Lightning damage
Plus
and sneak
one.
attack.
and the sneak attack damage.
Okay, for a total of 16 plus 6. Okay. Alright, is dead.
And then I will move over here. And that will be my turn.
Alright.
Thanks for getting in my way.
Alright, Suit, you're up.
I'm sorry, I
I
can't hear you
will-
over your own blood.
Step around the sarcophagus, just keeping my eyes on the gelatinous cube, and once again, just hold out the paw, and it's going to start fizzling with some more lightning.
Okay. Give me a roll. Oh, nice. 10 damage.
And, how close is it to being dead? Not that close. I can't really tell.
It's badly
I'll-
wounded.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, you can't really tell with the July skew, but I'm just not gonna worry about it. I was gonna bonus actions, but I think I'll save my sorcery points. I'll just end my turn.
Heavy heart.
I'm gonna look at the one in front of me and say, "Your buddy's comment there didn't age too well, did it? If you can, tell who's ever controlling you that we're gonna find him and stop him."
Snarls in response. Snaps his head around. .23 is a hit. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You come across with the Warhammer.
Yep. And
All right, Paz, you're up.
All right. I am going to step up. And because theirs is the stupid way, I'm going to just from behind whack this man in the back.
So you are small. If you
Yes.
wanted to, you could gain advantage by going into Varys' space and attack and move out of it. But 25 still hits. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Knock on the
I
side,
got it.
back in the shoulder,
actually
your
need-
bone crack.
We don't have anime combat moves worked up yet.
Yeah.
Going to
And say goodbye to Sanctuary.
find.
he already lost
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'll remove it.
Well,
he
he got an
recast
cast
it.
But it was
again.
recast.
Oh, that's
But,
right.
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take
it
it
was,
across.
yeah. I recast it and then it's gone after that attack.
Don't need it. It's fine. Yeah, go again.
I did just in case pass. That was an important
I-
part. In
I
case.
appreciated it.
All right. Come across for the second strike, going across the head. Large smack. Falling
Don't
down
run
dead.
towards the slime.
Not. I'm actually going to go over to here. Here was safe. Yeah, I got that move speed. And just going to bleed in this corner. My turn.
All right, Gilgal, you're up.
All right. I definitely have to move in order to see the slime a little more. So I'm gonna try to move here.
Okay.
Get a better line of sight. Use my 2 lightning launcher shots to see if I get anything off it. Nope.
11 is going to be hit.
Oh yeah, I remember. It has
Those
no
are-
AC.
5 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
It's a cube.
Going to roll the extra 1d6.
13
And I
total.
rolled the second one.
19 hits.
9
9
points. Nothing happens. Just jiggles his way out of it.
Just more jiggling.
Another one falls down, you know?
All right, that's my turn then.
I'm kind of afraid it's going to go in between all the statues, honestly.
Oh, after suit.
I'm just baiting it along.
All right, Wingsong, you're up.
Okie dokie, artichoke. I am just
His head.
going to. I want to be cool and not attack it. I'm gonna slowly make my way to the sarcophagus. I can't remember. Did I not move at any other turn recently?
No, you've moved.
You
You've moved every turn.
Yeah, you moved every turn.
Okay. So I don't have free line agility back yet.
Yeah, it hasn't reset yet.
I will just action dash
Okay.
all the way to the sarcophagus.
All right, please make a
Anything-
dexterity saving. I'm just kidding.
You.
Oh my god!
Oh, he got you. Like, the moment he said that, I was like, he's fucking with him.
You actually fucking got me. I was so legit about to be so pissed off.
All right, you're dashing. Go for it. Go wherever you
Yes,
want.
I'm. Okay. I don't. Does it require an action to remove the sigil with my water skin?
No, you can do that as a free action. It's fine. I can allow that for now.
I'm gonna free action just wash away the blood.
Okay.
Blood for no blood god.
All right, Varys, you're up.
All right. Hmm.
I can handle this if you want to just finish cleaning off the last sarcophagus.
I mean, they're all dead.
The sarcophagi are gone now.
So
I
I
mean,
think
will.
I think I think this is the only one that didn't get cleaned. I'm not sure
No, that was. Oh yeah. Did
because the slime dropped on top of Paz as he was trying to clean it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash and get over here, and then throw yield throwing knife at it.
Okay. It's gonna hit. 10 points of piercing damage. Throw the throwing knife, it lands, goes in between slightly, begins to jiggle ferociously, explodes outwards. A large amount of acid filling the space of that cube with acid. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end combat.
Yay!
Yay! So,
So with that
Man,
being said, I'll just walk up and clean off this last set of bloody ritual.
Okay, so you clean it off. Gotcha.
my God, guys, that was a combat and a half, right?
Easy mode.
wait, so the glyphs on the sarcophagus, right? They're on the parchment, right?
No, they're on the actual stone of the
On the
lid.
stone. Yeah.
You have to
Oh,
lift
shit.
up the tapestry to see that.
It's hidden in a way.
So we should have left these up, right? I'm just going to
We,
assume
I
that's a
mean,
bad
we put
idea.
them back down. We're not desecrating their grave. We're in fact actually trying to protect their graves.
That's exactly what we're trying to do. A little
It would be
tapestry.
horrible if the Justicars were to come out of their graves because a necromancer said, "I want to rule the world."
But the glyphs are already on there, right? So technically, the necromancer
I'm thinking
has.
the blood might be the thing.
Yes.
Yeah,
As I'm going to continuously look at the ceiling if there's any more cubes that are going to fall on me with every step I
Staying
take.
like this the
Oh, yeah.
entire time, just like, is there
Uh,
anything?
Pass, make dexterity. I'm just kidding.
But I'm gonna actually go and be like, Dothik, so do you have any spells that you need me to use
Actively
for
perceiving
cure
this as I
wounds, or you want
walk
me to use my spells?
through you. I'm not.
give me a moment. Let me think.
Paz, with your perception check of 19, you do not see any cubes on the ceiling or within this chamber.
Like, every few seconds, I'm just going to be looking up and taking another look. Just every time I move.
Yeah. Do you want to say spell slots, Dothik, or?
My hero.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Oh, that
that's
was
literally
interesting. I literally
Yes.
heard angels. Like,
yes. It's divine healing. So
I
yes.
heard, oh. You know what?
If you want to hit with some more Gilgal, go ahead.
I'll cast with a level 2 spell slot for this.
Do we want to continue investigating this area? Or do we want to continue heading down?
I honestly don't know, guys. Paz almost went down.
I want to retrieve my knife and then investigate the one that spoke.
Okay. So you wait for
Wasn't
the
a lot,
acid to die
but-
down, retrieve the weapon, and then you go and you look at the one that spoke. Upon this particular one, you see peeled back from its center chest. If you kind of peel back the actual skin layer, appears to be another blood rune on the back of its skin.
That the others didn't have.
The other ones didn't have. It seems as though it was stitched on, so this one has been grafted.
Stitched into his chest.
Mhm.
Okay, I want to cut it out and take it.
Okay, cut it out and take it.
Why?
Study. We got to figure out who's doing this.
I mean,
This is my job.
okay.
Is it possible for me to like? Is there anything unique with these slimy boys, or is it just they're anything interesting I can see in them?
No, there's not much of anything in them. There's you're trying to look for that they have any sort of like parts within
not like-
them, things.
Yeah, like anything,
but
like any weird
They-
shit that's not normally
they
here.
were completely translucent. Seems as though they didn't have anything with inside of them.
Okay.
I'm going to burn a second level spell slot for Fauna Magic. Let's get back a couple sorcery points.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, I can It's a ritual, so I will begin a ritual casting of Detect Magic.
Okay. So as you take the 10 minutes of preparation, is anybody doing anything within that 10 minutes?
We'll say I was doing my investigation during that.
All right. So I need from you to either make an investigation or an Arcana check.
I would probably futilely try to convince Gilga to come with me exploring further into the crypts.
Why do you want me, Pass? Just wondering.
Because you seem like the one who would say yes the easiest. And it
Through
wasn't doing
investigation,
anything.
the same individual who put the runes upon the sarcophagi lids did the same exact runes on the back of the skin that's grafted on. The writing seems to be the same. It's a painting almost in the way it's done. Now,
An abyssal.
what's different about this is that it is an abyssal. Is that it is not necessarily remarking the staff. There's no staff mentioned within this, and it seems to be some sort of rune written in abyssal to potentially communicate to the creature.
Just want to say to Pass. I only listen to Air because that intimidates the bejesus out of me. Not necessarily you. Just saying. You know, if Nara says it's okay, I used to go, but that obviously can't happen. So I'm just gonna chill here with Wingsong. I basically tell Wingsong how you need to get everything together. You can't just blow people's head off. Oh, and then
Dead monsters.
I mean, okay, blowing people's head off is just not a good thing to do in general. You know.
Sorry, I had to see. I smelled smoke, and I was like, "Where is the smoke coming from?"
You got it. Check it. I'm with
Yeah,
you.
you
Where was
gotta
it
check
coming
it.
from?
100%.
What's going? Is everything all right?
My dad likes a barbecue.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was like,
Well, normally it doesn't come up like this high, and it smell like it. I
Yeah.
smell a lot of smoke in my life from my mom, so I have the window open because it's hot.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
I don't want to burn.
Huh?
So yeah, did Gilga say something to me? I wasn't paying attention.
No.
yeah, I'm just basically asking, why did you keep blowing people's heads off? Is this just a thing you like to do? Like,
It's not the thing I like to do. Honestly, before I met you guys, the closest thing I got to a fight was words. So if these, I don't understand how this spell really works. I'm not a master, you know. All I know is that they think really hard, sometimes too hard, and they die.
well, then
That's all I was told.
couldn't you be nicer with your words then, and just
I
knock them out unconscious, or just
I
give them a nosebleed? Why does it have
Ooh.
to be the boosh?
Because it tells it a very important part of it is to scare the shit out of them.
By blowing their heads off?
No, by whispering words to them.
But you blow their heads off.
That's what if their heads blow up, that's I don't know, okay? I'm just a bard.
Or you
These
could
are
blow
just
people's
spooky
head
words.
off.
Do
I'm gonna
you
be
think
honest. If you keep saying words to me, I might think my head might blow off.
I am worried too. Fuck, do you think I want to kill you? No.
As Wingsong says, I'm going to proceed to go back, approach Varys, be like, you know what, you could have him. And you want to study some blood magic? Study Wingsong. Apparently, that person can just blow shit up with just boom with their minds. Blood goes everywhere. So that's blood magic right there.
That's not blood magic. That's just magic.
That's just magic with blood.
You
That's
make
just
things
magic.
go boom too, just in
Wait,
a
wait.
different way.
I mean, it's electricity, you know. You don't necessarily see blood, you know, just because it's hot and it.
Isn't
As
quite
is also a
electric.
magical being. I also make people go
And
boom.
sound, you know, I don't blow people up with sound, you know, just
I
boom.
just do that too, you fucking cunt.
What about the times you shattered things?
That's also
This is-
sound.
Besides, he's not my problem. He's not crazy or a monster.
Yeah.
So
I don't
Heavy
know.
Heart and Sue's thought that if it was you approach this is a staircase descending. It seems to go
Right.
down further into the depths. It's very reminiscent of what you just descended down to get to this level.
But
Just
I also think
staring
this
and looking
might be-
down. That's all.
This may end up being a bigger boss room because these doors aren't wood like the other ones.
Yeah. I saw
don't
that
drop
too.
there. Just saying.
I think further down is where they're doing the construction. if that's still set to reinforced iron.
Are you saying it could possibly collapse on us?
I mean, there's a possibility that it could collapse if somebody would set off an explosion or something, but not
I
just
know,
us being in
right?
there.
Looking at Gilgal.
But
Well-
I don't know how many floors there are to this crypt, but we still haven't found any sign of this staff that was mentioned by Varys, so
Well, I mean, that's what I was looking for, but then I fell into a cube.
Yeah, maybe let's not walk into acid cubes anymore, Pass.
I mean,
Should
maybe let's not be a jerk anymore, Varys.
Should
You
we
want me to
investigate the?
So let's not do that, huh?
Sure.
Should we investigate the floor
Alright.
further? Because
You want
I
the
did
smoke?
see a few
Bring the
doors.
smoke.
Bring it. Short stack.
I feel like if they're using this staff as a conduit for this necromantic magic, they gotta have a large type of magical circle for this to be working properly, because there's
Which is probably deeper in the crypt.
yeah.
Hey,
So I
But I-
guess for now we just keep heading down.
Do you
So
think
we're
they're
going down?
putting, harder shit to kill down there?
Heading down. All
Oh,
right.
And-
never. Everything's only get easier as you advance.
So
I don't think that's true, guys. Honestly, like I'm. Okay, let's just keep going. If I sense any magic shit, I'm gonna tell the party immediately.
As we go, I'm gonna just do a swift kick to Bear's shins as we walk.
Flick your forehead.
Is that a magic kick?
I mean, for all for purposes of bypassing immunities, it is.
Shit! Oh my god! What kind of?
You see a shimmer of light as you just see a kick.
Hey, I just
Sure.
know that monks get like magic punch or something.
Yes, we just went down 23 floors.
Let's
Right.
go.
Jesus Christ!
It's
As
so
you-
dark, you can't see anything.
you have not gone down 30 floors. As you descend 30 feet, there's a kind of an interesting thing with some of the language in Foundry. You can't do like a dot something, and it has problems. So, because it interprets it as the extension of the file. So, you kind of go down 30 feet here. I'll let you all kind of funnel in. It should be unpaused to be able to get a good space, and that's where we're probably going to end the session as you come into here. Let you all get a little bit of what you're seeing when you come in here. Everyone gets good sight.
And
Oh my
there's
God,
another cube.
Wait.
Loot! Oh my god! All
Can
the loot
we-
everywhere.
All
can
right.
we have
I
a
can't actually see
dramatic-
anything right now. It's black for me. Just
Can I
FYI.
try to perceive any more cubes?
You
It's
see
just-
drips of acid coming from the ceiling.
Oh, I didn't. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't even see
You're-
Gilgal's token.
I think Gilga got deleted. I think somehow. I might have actually accidentally did that. There you go, Gilga. You're good.
Sorry about that.
Nathan's over there going, "What are you all seeing? I don't see."
I know. I was like, I see everything.
Okay.
Welcome to me in any dark room
So,
we go into.
as you come down 30 feet into a large chamber, you can see another shaft above you, kind of detailing the fact that those doors open up and that have a similar thing to what you had before. Now, in this particular room, you see is just filled with sarcophagi, and they appear to be covered with these green and kind of vibrant green tapestries that resemble that of silk. And some of the material, how fine it is and somewhat reflective. Now, loved ones are filled in urns of a variety of precious materials and placed upon them, as well as small wooden or metallic chests. These chests appear to be locked with several different, kind of almost like a padlock in a way, or not locked at all. There appears to be 4 corridors leading northwest, east, and south, and they go into additional chambers. The ceiling height of the corridors and this particular chamber are roughly 10 to 15 feet. So you're seeing a reduction as far as the ceiling height here. There's a central support pillar at the center. As you all come down into the space, you begin to move through, coming outwards here. All of the sarcophagi begin to move.
And slimes everywhere.
And that is where we will end the session.
Don't need to do that then.
All right,
Well-
Nair, we need you to come next. We need you
Yeah.
next week. We
Yeah.
can't survive this.
We're
Well, on the-
fine.
On the bright side, we're gonna have Naya next week. Hopefully, she's gonna be full health.
Mm-hmm.
With the
full of
with the
magic,
great
health.
in a berry thune.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start calculating with some experience. Does anybody have any questions at all while I do that?
No.
Are we close to leveling up?
Yeah,
Kinda.
why was I the
We're
one
about-
that found the second slot? Why didn't it fall on anybody else? There are other people in the square before me.
Do you really want to know that, or do you want the magic?
No, I want the magic.
Okay, I won't say anything.
I just want to
They
complain
just
about
wanted
it.
to bitch.
How much
Yeah.
you want to? I'm just gonna call it. It was probably in the chamber that was to the north, and after you making a bunch of noise, it slid its way across the roof out, and then once you stepped underneath it, it just dropped on
I
you.
just wanted to whinge about it.
I just like backing away, and all of a sudden, some random slime. I thought I was gonna be able to avoid any danger tonight, but no.
What do you think I feel? I finally took damage because I fucked up on a stealth roll.
Yeah, and he apparently went into like a panic attack. He never
Yeah,
got hit once.
I mean, it was a pretty bad hit. I was like, yeah, suits. This is the lowest I've seen suit, I think.
it is the only time I've ever been hit, so of course it's the lowest you've ever seen me.
You get used to being hurt every now and then.
Yeah. What I love though is I'm like the only one with full HP in this party. It's
Oh yeah,
just-
you are.
And what's funny is like I think I'm one of the beefier characters, and I'm like I refuse to try to get into the fray. I'm like I have 85 HP.
What the heck?
Jeez. What
What
the hell? Hold on, you have 85 HP,
Because I took
dude.
the
That's more than
toughie.
double.
It's
That's more than double
level
me.
1.
If you were to switch those numbers around, that's my max HP.
You have double my HP basically.
Yeah. So that's
And yet,
yeah.
yet Gilga, I took one hit and I still have more HP than you.
Yeah, surprisingly. I think you're the only person who has more HP than me. I think even Naira has less HP than I do.
I have.
You're a
most
thick
HP than
boy.
you. Yes.
All right. So 3,100 experience each. I went ahead and rounded up a little bit. 32,582 experience total. That should put you almost nearly to level 8. So we're almost there.
Almost.
Almost.
14, 18 is how
Ooh,
we have
Went
left.
through quite a heavy combat session, and it looks like as we proceed further into the script, it will continue. This is a large encounter area filled with
By
all
the end
Definitely.
of the next session, definitely.
vile undead creatures. But treasure.
Guys, I have 3 spell slots right now. 3.
Do
I
it
am-
wisely.
I am afraid to use them anymore. I'm saving Moonbeam for the next shit that we see.
Now,
I mean, we're about to go through another fucking horde of what is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 18.
Let's just hope
20.
they're all like ghosts and they just walk into the Moonbeam or something. You know, they just all
Or-
evaporate.
Or hope they're all CR 1/2 and we gather them all together and I do another turn
Yeah,
undead.
I want the skeletons again. Those
Yeah,
were
exactly.
I took double damage to them.
Or like
that's where we're gonna go ahead and end the session. I'll go ahead and close up the stream. That way, you all, so we're not. That way you don't, because I've been mentioned that hey, I gotta close it out a little bit quicker because people get talking and things start happening. People are like, oh no, I'm on stream. So I'm gonna close it out. If you're watching, thanks so much. I really appreciate it, and we'll be back next week.
See you next week.
You're welcome.